Oh, Ender, there is nothing that I can do or say that'll make you feel better about the fact that you dedicated your time towards League gaming. I have a lot of friends who are involved with it, but my God, I don't think you could pay me to take part with how goddamn toxic the NHL community is. So there's no fixing you, I hate to tell you. You are officially permanently broken for daring to take part. You are officially broken permanently. Mills, Clauser, Biscuit. Great game. Soundtrack's awesome too. So I haven't played this in forever. And I was torn between 06 and 07. And decided to go with 07. Because I feel like in theory, it should be the more complete game, right? In theory. We'll see if I made the right choice on that, though. I don't know if I did. Joseph as well. What's going on, Joe? How the heck are you? 100s from Mills and Sam Besser tonight for consecutive streams. That is absolutely absurd. JD joins them. We have 3 Centurions. How ridiculous is that? Damon. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. We also got Shaft. Super Shaft? I had 06 on PS2 and I loved it. Yeah. Like I said, I was torn. Warrior, 89 months on a tier 3. Jesus. Super MVP is in order from 94 since you didn't answer yesterday. Give me 1 second because I'm just making sure shit's going to work properly. And I think it is. Only ever played 06. The 06 soundtrack lives rent-free. Yeah, so I mean, again, like that was the tough spot. Clauser. A perfect 10. You guys are going nuts at the start of this. God damn, what did I do to deserve that? Hello, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Are we doing UCLA? We could. We could. Wheels becomes the 4th person tonight already to hit 100 streams in a row. The AM livery reveal, it was an IT nightmare. It was pre-recorded, started late, and the stream broke 4 times. I had no idea that even happened tonight. Let's see. Aston Martin F1. I mean, I imagine it's just going to be a car. Let's see, motorsport.com. What do we got? Yep, that's pretty much what you would expect the Aston Martin to look like, I would say. Saw 2BC's video on that new college hockey game. He beat me to the punch by a day. I have a video coming out about it tomorrow. I didn't watch Johnny's video about it, but I have good and bad to say.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Got the Wild Bill as well. But yeah, we're going to try out good old MVP 07. Like I said, there was a temptation to check out. Ooh, or are we going to check out 07? Uh-oh. We might be checking out 06 instead. I do have 06 as a backup. Maybe 07's not really emulator friendly. Maybe it will be 06. Maybe it will be. Get a restart in there. Yep. Looks just like I remembered it. Damn. Okay. Well, when in doubt, we just say LOL JK and we go to 06. When in doubt, we just quickly update something. Hey, look at that. Look at that. There you go. You got your wish of 06. Oh my God, Todd Helton. Hold on, give me a second. I'll get some audio up for us here too. Oh my God. Warrior, shut up. Audio, please. Give me audio. But I'm missing the intro. Give me audio, please. Why isn't there... Oh, you know why? It's probably muted. That's not nice to Warrior. It isn't, but he deserves it. There we go. Restart. I want that full intro. I want that full intro. I want it. And I got to update the YouTube thing since
Sports. It's in the game.
Since 07 didn't want to work. Baseball, baby. Noma.
Welcome to the ball game, everybody.
All the good times.
NCAA baseball. This is Mike Patrick along with my co-host Kyle Peterson.
Oh, baseball. Baseball. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Hear the sound of the metal bats. The sound. Oh, goodness. All right. Tier 3 sub for 7 years. That's how he treats me. Yeah, you don't deserve any better. Why didn't video games get progressively better? You know, we've had this conversation a ton recently. And shout out to Ripley. 27 months, Barack Obama. Barack Obama. So yeah, we couldn't get 07 to work properly, at least through an emulator, so we'll go with 06 so it looks a bit nicer. Yeah, how many times how many? There were only 2 of these, Andre. It was 06, which was on both Xbox and PS2, and then 07 was only on PS2, and then they were done. How do you want to use jersey numbers or generated? Give me generated names. That's fine. Silverstein? Hell yeah. Alright, so probably we'll have to mute the soundtrack for DMCA purposes. Although, let me see here really quickly. If we bring up Spotify, MVP Baseball 06, will there be a playlist for it? Yes, there will be. So that's good. So we'll just play that playlist. Works for me. At least on the Spotify side. Which means I gotta mute this again. At least for me, so I'm not hearing 2 different songs at once. Anyway. It's gonna be the Alex Gordon, Nebraska Golden Spike here. Good question. Poor sales? I would presume so. Actually, we can look that up. It was like VG sales? VG charts? I would presume so, because this was after they lost the MLB license, you know? So, we got MVP 06. Please. The site can always be a bit wonky or a bit slow. It's a bit annoying. Come on, I just want to look at the MVP 06 sales. What's so... There we go. Let's see. Give me total sales. So reported as 750,000. So it sold a little bit over 1 million copies combined, which isn't too bad. What about 07? 07, they got nothing reported for it. So I'm guessing less. Hello, demo mode. And hello, game not working. There we go. Quit being dumb, game. Uh-oh. Hello? There we go. That was weird. Hopefully the menus aren't actually that slow and that I don't have to, Oof, why is this going so slow? Uh-oh. I might need to load up my physical copy to get this to work. I thought these games would work just fine on emulator. This is going real slow. Philip, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you. I'm in England and never heard of this game. Guessing it didn't get an international release. That could be true. Yeah, this looks slow as shit through emulation here. Hold on. Let me restart and see what happens. Did the menu just have a stroke? Right? Like it was running crystal clear. And then all of a sudden it started freaking out. So, I do have a physical copy of this game, but obviously if you emulate it, you can upscale it and it looks a bit better. So, yeah. Goddamn. All right, let's see what happens here. Do college baseball players make much NIL money? I can't imagine they do. I mean, I'm sure it's a factor. Yeah, see, now it's working fine. That's weird. Like, I'm sure it's a factor. Ooh, the EA Sports Presents, though. But obviously, like, in comparison to, like, fucking football or basketball, right? It's not going to be too crazy. Speaking of basketball, coming soon to a channel near you. This will be the direction that we're going. Is some old school college basketball as well as we get closer to March Madness. The madness. About the same as volleyball. Yeah, I mean, college baseball is never, like, that big of a deal on a national scale, you know? God damn it. So, Warrior, your question was what? Super Bowl MVPs since 94, I think was your question. I'll go in reverse order because it'll probably be easier. I just want to watch through this really quickly, too. NCAA 06, the legendary. Do we get a college basketball game soon? I mean, that was reported, but we'll see. Like, it would be nice, but it does feel like they're leaving money on the table by not having a college basketball game, you know? Like, college baseball is one thing with respect to college baseball, but I mean, college basketball, I mean, come on. And back in the day, we had plenty of college basketball games. All right, MVPs. Super Bowl MVPs, because Warriors a dick. Obviously, Kenny Walker. Philly won the last year, so Jalen Hurts, I think. Mahomes, probably the 2 years before that. 2022 was the Rams. I think that was Cup. It might have been Stafford. 2021 was the Bucks. So that would have been Brady, I think. 2020 was the Chiefs. That would have been Mahomes again, I'm sure. 2019 was Patriots over Rams. That was Edelman. 2018, Philly over New England. That was Nick Foles. 2017, Patriots, big comeback. That was Brady. 2016, Denver. Yeah, Denver, right? Yeah, Super Bowl 50, Denver. Von Miller, I think. 2015, Patriots win. That's Brady. 2014, Seattle for the first time. Ooh, Seattle. Oh, God. Who was the MVP for Seattle's first Super Bowl team? Arena football, baby. We might be getting into some of that, too. That is on the wheel. Defensive player, Thomas Sherman. Middle linebacker. Oh, fuck. Lofa Tatupu. I'm pretty sure he was already retired. It's Malcolm Smith, sure. 2013 Ravens, so Flacco. 2012 Giants, so Eli. 2011 Green Bay won, so that probably would have been Rodgers. I mean, obviously the quarterbacks are always the first guess. 2010 was the Saints win. That was Drew Brees. 2009 was the Steelers. That was Santonio Holmes. Oh, by the way, what I was going to say in regards to MVP baseball is that prior to 2006, it was MLB licensed. Like MVP 05 is a legendary game, and then they lost the license. Anyway, back to Warriors fucking question. 2008 was the Giants. That was Eli Manning. 2007 was the 06 seasons. That was the Colts. That was Peyton. Probably. I can't think of anybody else it would have been. 2006 was the Steelers over the Seahawks. So that would have been Roethlisberger, Polamalu, Hines Ward, Jerome Bettis. I'm not sure which, though. 2005 was the Patriots over the Panthers. That was the Deion Branch year. Year before that was Patriots. Oh, wait. Panthers and Eagles. Swap those. 2004 was Brady. 2003 for the Bucks. It wasn't Sapp. Was it Rondé Barber? Oh, boy, the NHL 06 trailer. Let's go. It was a safety. A safety for the... I don't know. 2002 was Tom Brady. Their first Super Bowl win. Ravens in 2001, so that was probably like Ed Reed, Ray Lewis. I don't remember who the quarterback even was. 2000 was the Rams, so that was Kurt Warner, I think. Maybe Marshall Faulk, but Kurt Warner. 99 was John Elway for the Broncos. 98, I only know this or remember this because obviously last night was the first running back in forever. That was Terrell Davis. 97 with the Packers, I know was Desmond Howard because they beat the Patriots. 96 was the Cowboys and Aikman. 95 was technically 94. That was the Niners. I think that was Steve Young. Maybe. And then 94, I think, was the Cowboys again. So you're talking like Aikman, Emmitt Smith, someone like that. Holy shit, dude. They had so many games. So many games. Nielsen, what's going on? Good to see you. You might be getting your wish very soon, by the way. With the new Discord ID thing, are we going to be changing things? I'm going to wait it out because that is the type of move that could definitely be reverted. But yeah, for those that miss, oh my God, they just give you everything. Okay, in terms of tutorial. For those that missed it, Discord might be adding new authorizations shit, and yeah, people are freaking out. If it goes through, then yeah, we'll probably find a new place that's not Discord, but we'll see, right? And cross that bridge when we come to it. So for the rosters, obviously they didn't have the licensed players. You could have players with the right numbers, but I don't know if I want to go through like a full like roster guide, you know, in terms of being like, it's this guy, it's this guy. But yeah, I mean, like, there are obviously some notable players that are in this game, but yeah, I'm not going through like a full roster. I think the version of this game on PS2 has someone updating the rosters, but I'm not really worried about it. It's a college sports game, you know? But yeah, there's that element to it all too. Watch the bus challenge yesterday. I was amazed at the game. Normally IRL, there's plenty of bus and very few gems. Yeah, let's try to revive AIM. Oh, dude, shout out to AIM. Shout out to AIM. Yeah, instead of looking at the rosters, since we don't have too much to do, I wanted to take a... Oh, by the way, in case anyone was wondering what this soundtrack was, because, again, a lot of people have talked about how nostalgic it is. I am playing through it on Spotify for the Twitch side. For the YouTube side, they're a lot more tough on, DMCA. So the audio shouldn't be going through for you. Pretty underrated, though. Like, honestly, this is the type of soundtrack I enjoy. Where it's not the craziest of name values with respect to, like, Silverstein and Aiden. Hawthorne Height. Like, there's some notable names here, but it's like, if you know, you know, right? It's not like the fucking Foo Fighters or something are on the soundtrack, So I kind of like that element of it. I don't like how big this fucking thing is that just takes over the whole damn screen. That's not very fun. You mean you're not going to go back and meticulously remember some guys? I mean, Ripley, considering I have done that for other games, considering I have done that for other games. Ooh, okay, so we will go over the teams then. Because you can create a team, but you have to replace the team, which is really weird. But they did also have a create a ballpark. Let's take a look at this. Very similar, of course, to MVP again. Now, it's funny because they do have, like, the major league walls. So, like, Boston literally has the green monster out and left. I always thought that was cool. Then you can make a custom wall as well and change whatever the hell you want about it, which is nice. But yeah, it's like if you wanted to try your best to, like, recreate Skydome or something like that, you could do that. And then you can change to how big the size of like the stadium is, so to speak. But yeah, pretty simple, pretty basic, but honestly, I like it. And then this too, the different locations, college campus, beachfront, the mountains, like obviously, like an MLB The Show style of game has really done well. Does it have the hill for the Houston fence? I don't think so. But yeah, Nielsen, gems and busts in NHL are fucking weird. It doesn't have the hill. It does have the wall, but yeah. Doesn't have the hill. Fucking farmland, university, a random neighborhood. So, yeah, like I said, like it's obviously just a JPEG in the background. Like you can literally see in the outfield, like that right side, you can see the line where it changes from the stadium to the JPEG in the background. But again, like this game came out, for 2006, which is nuts. Nielsen noted, honestly, yeah, it's been tough. I've resigned to the fact that with TEW, it's just going to be a slog to grow the company. But that's okay. They actually had quite a few backgrounds here. Goddamn. Quite a few. And then you can change the camera to get a different look at it. So, again, not the craziest thing, but nice to have. Okay, can I... Fucking hell. Jukebox, I gotta turn all of this off because those pop-ups are fucking killing me. It takes over the whole damn screen. So primarily tonight, the thing that we're gonna do, by the way, shout out to this game having a scenario editor. Mwah! Why every sports game doesn't have a scenario mode, I don't know. We're mainly gonna be dynasty moding this. But in terms of play now, Mulligan, what's up? Let's take a look at the teams that we have, because we got a lot going on. So within the SEC, you got A overall, Alabama. How they're an A, I don't know, because their defense and their base running sucks. But they can pitch and they can hit. What's the easiest way to look at unis, too? Just basic Alabama. B- Arkansas. Fast as hell, good outfielding. A B for Auburn. Fair enough. Ooh. Like the orange, at least. Oh, Florida. A+ for the Gators. What a time that was for Florida sports, huh? Got Tim Tebow getting ready to tear it up. One of the few games that my Raging Cajuns have gotten a high rating. How about Georgia rocking a C? You're not playing football anymore. Kentucky also rocking a C. Yeah, basically the unis you'd expect. LSU, an A in pitching and A in fielding. Tigers. Mississippi State rocking an A-. Some kind of shit jerseys, if we're being honest. Oh, Mississippi, A+. It's been a minute since I've seen this game. I haven't played this game in at least like 15 years. So this is fun to go back and look at. South Kakalaki, the Gamecocks. Yeah, most of the jerseys aren't that great. Tennessee also rocking an A+. And Vandy at a B. The Commodores. The Sun Belt. Oh my God, what? Oh, okay, never mind. I now know what that... Hey, remember when they weren't the Red Wolves yet? Raiders, what's up, dude? Arkansas State. The Arkansas State Redacteds. They could hit, but they couldn't pitch. Arkansas Little Rock. The Trojans. All right. Florida International. Ooh, the back when they were the Golden Panthers. Well, yeah, back when they were the Golden Panthers, basically. But a B+. Maybe this is our chance at a bit of FIU redemption. So that's not too bad. Louisiana Lafayette. There they are. The A- of the Ragin' Cajuns. Need to go to YouTube or I'll never sleep with these. Again, the YouTube option is there for those that it's easier for. we have to use the worst team? We probably will, yeah. Unless it's just a fun team. Shout out the mid-10. The New Orleans Privateers. C- for the New Orleans Privateers. South Alabama with the worst logo I've ever seen. God damn it. Some of these jerseys suck, man. The Troy Trojans rocking a B+. Okay. Western Kentucky at a D+. All right, that's the Sun Belt. What about the WAC? Hell yeah, the WAC. The Fresno State Bulldogs. God, that logo sucked. Fucking Hawaii at a C-. Okay. Louisiana Tech. California. Hawaii. Louisiana? Oh, but Louisiana Tech at a D-. Nevada. The thing I'm noticing is a lot of these schools have really improved their logos and their branding over the years. New Mexico State. Case in point. But a C+ for them. Sacramento State Hornets. A lot of these jerseys look like generic because they didn't have the license. Oh, yeah, you're right. They didn't. It was 07 where they had the license. You're right. There was that big difference. Again, I was going to try to get 07 to work, but the PS2 emulation on it's rough. It might just be a setting I need to change. But yeah, you're right. That was the issue with the jerseys. You are right. You are right. But yeah, I'm not sure. It might have just been a setting issue. Might have just been a setting issue for that one. Although now I'm intrigued, right? Maybe I can get 07 to leave up, or to load up, I should say, and we can leave this one. But let's keep looking through for the moment. San Jose State at a D+. Dude, it makes sense why the jersey's so bad. Shout out to Max hitting 100 streams in a row. You're like the 5th or 6th person to do that. You guys are nuts. Oh, the WCC. Gonzaga. C+. Loyola? Fucking Loyola's in this game. God damn. Oh, let's see. Pepperdine. A-. God damn. Okay. The Portland Pirates at a D-. San Diego at a C+. San Francisco at an A. Santa Clara rocking a C. St. Mary's a C-. What about the ACC? An A- for Boston College. Clemson's rocking an A. Duke at a D-. An A for Florida State. A+ Georgia Tech. Oh, the Terps. D+. Miami at an A-. NC State at a B-. North Carolina looking good. Yeah, Virginia not too bad either. Virginia Tech, not so hot. Wake Forest at a D. God damn, that logo is just a nightmare. That logo is a nightmare. What about the Big East? Cincy, Connecticut. Oh, God, it was... I'm sorry, man, the fact that, even in, modern NCAA, you don't have UConn using this logo makes me sad.
Salute you.
Shout out to Swerta for 23 months. I don't really have an answer. Georgetown at a C-. Louisville. Notre Dame. Pittsburgh. That logo sucked, dude. It was so illegible. It's like, what even is this? It's a panther, supposedly. Rutgers. Seton Hall. Home of Charlie Haas. South Florida. St. John's rocking an A-. Villanova at a C. West Virginia at a C. The Big Ten. I could have sworn that was a mountain range, not a panther, right? Honestly. Here, you know what? Let me check something. I want to check something here. Hopefully, yep, there we go. Yeah, because I had an update for the PS2 emulator. I wanted to see if I could get that to work. All right, I am just breaking everything now. There we go. But yeah, now I'm intrigued about 07 because I forgot about the jersey things. Yeah, 07 was acting a bit weird, but I feel like if I mess around with something emulator-wise, I can get it to boot up properly. So, give me a minute. I still want to look through these other teams, though, on this game, and we'll see what's up. But yeah, let's see. Iowa to C-. It's not bad. That's not bad. Michigan. Who doesn't love Michigan? Good old Michigan. Michigan State. This makes me sad that we never got a continuation of the series after 05. Oh, I mean, from an MLB standpoint, we didn't. From a college, perspective, obviously we did. But yeah, that's one of the things that we just continue to talk about when we go back and play these old games is just how much of a bummer it is that we just don't have the same amount of games that we've had, That really is the big issue. Oh, Ohio State at the B-. Penn State. We're going to play an NCAA basketball 10. I have played that game on stream. It doesn't hold up particularly well. It's basically impossible to build up a smaller school, as we discovered. But, Mulligan in what context? I love this. You got ball, bat, glove, and shoe. Yeah, everybody knows. Like, those are the 4 main stats in baseball. Ball, bat, glove, and shoe. Oh, man. Who doesn't love ball, bat, glove, and shoe? The Big 12. A+ for Baylor. Goddamn. Kansas. At least you're good at basketball. K-State. At least you were kind of good at football. Oh, out of the ones behind me? I don't even know which fucking jerseys are behind me. I mean, are you talking specifically about the ones behind me, or are you just like, hey, what's your favorite hockey jersey ever? I mean, out of the ones behind me, again, like that Hitman jersey signed by fucking Bret Hart. I mean, it's tough to beat that one, It is tough to beat that one. I'll tell you. It's signed. It sure is, thanks to the one and only Krishandrews for doing that. Absolute gem that he is. Big 12 baseball, what a time, right? Oklahoma State. Tejas, of course, we've seen the whole time. Texas A&M. Texas Tech. What about the Big West? Who doesn't love the Big West? Baby, we love the Big West. Yeah, that game is still, like, very oddly pixelated for me. Let me see. Yeah, I'm still having graphics issues for the for 07, and I do not know why. So I'd have to fuck around with that to try to get that to work, which is pretty annoying. But, live troubleshooting is never the most fun, I would say. As I actively live troubleshoot because I want it to work. But, let's see. Whoops, didn't want to do that. What do we got? Cal Poly, Cal State Fullerton, Cal State Northridge. Home of the Olays. Dude, I saw the meanest goddamn image on Twitter today. And it was a certain Patriots left tackle as a fucking matador. It was so fucking mean. It was so fucking mean. Guy had a bad game, but Jesus Christ, man. People were ripping that kid to shreds. They were ripping that kid to fucking shreds. Olay and such, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't figure out what the issue is with this. I'll keep poking around. Long Beach State. Ah, yes. Long Beach State. Pacific. UC Irvine, excuse me. The Anteaters. How do we feel about that logo? I don't know how I feel about that logo. I'm not sure how I feel about that logo. I'm going to be honest. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. It's a bit wonky. And I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, UC Santa Barbara. Hey. Also not bad. Also not bad. Let's see. Will Turnstile. Will Turnstile indeed. Did you see Santa Barbara? Because you see. Let's see. Conference USA, Central Florida. The Dirtbag. That's delightful. East Carolina Pirates. Houston. Marshall. Ooh, a D-. Has there been a single F team? I don't think there has been. I don't think there has been. Which is weird. Also, I might have figured out this really dumb issue. Hold on. Have I figured out this really dumb issue? Shout out to Memphis. Let's see. Reset here. Right, man, shout out to the Rice Owls rocking an A. Good for them. Fucking good for them. Southern Miss. Hey, there they are, Jake. And hey, guess what? They're not terrible. It's an A+ for the Green Wave of Tulane. How do you like that? It's a fucking A+. That is insane. Good for Tulane. They went to the championship in 05. There you go. I'm guessing the UAB Blazers did not. Just a hunch that UAB did not. Yeah. Just a hunch. All right. Let's see. Central Florida again. Was this a fucking Mountain Valley or whatever the hell? The Bradley Braves. Creighton. Evansville, the Purple Aces. Illinois State. Indiana State. Missouri State. Northern Iowa rocking a D. The Southern Illinois. Salukis. What's the Salukis? I don't fucking know. The Wichita State what the fucks. Of all the logos I have ever seen, that is certainly one of them. That is, damn. What the hell is that? Beautiful. It's beautiful is what it is, let me tell you. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, let's see. And then the Mountain West, Air Force, BYU. Honestly, that BYU logo is awesome. I enjoy that a lot. I'm not upset that their change in color scheme happened, but that's a great logo. The Lobos, San Diego State. TCU, UNLV. What the? Look at the fucking Quadzilla over here. Jesus Christ. God damn it. No wonder they had to change that logo. Holy God, they were selling out of refreshments. Making people fucking thirsty. God damn. We got Utah. Pac-10's got Arizona, Arizona State, California, Oregon State Beavs. It's funny because the beaver doesn't look like intimidating. He looks disgusted by you. Oh, Stanford. Ripley, they did, yeah. UCLA rocking a D-. Hell yeah. Trojans at an A-, Washington at a B, and the Cougars at a D. Oh my God, the Patriot Conference. I am going to see if I can get 07 to work again here in a minute, too. And we'll look through there. Wichita State Shockers used to have a football team that got disbanded. You learn something new every day. Bucknell at a D+. I like their logo, though. Holy Cross. Lafayette. Lehigh. Navy. Army. And then back to the SEC. Fair enough. All right, let me see if I can get 07 to work, because that actually has some jerseys and some updates that might be pretty nice. So let me see if I can get that to work. Because all I had to do, I think, was make a slight change. We'll see if that slight change worked. Nope. Okay, hold on. And then bada bing, bada boom, we switch to the software renderer, and that should work. And make it a bit easier. Hey, there we go. E. Yeah, I guess it was just that renderer that was a bit weird. So, yeah, here, let's check out 07 as well then. Like I said, I had a feeling this one had some updates that would be nice. I didn't realize the big thing was the jerseys. Hello, Kyle Peterson.
In Omaha. Every year, thousands of fans make the
pilgrimage
here to Omaha, Nebraska, the home of the College World Series. So on behalf of EA Sports, the NCAA, and ESPN, welcome to MVP 07 NCAA Baseball.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. We love Omaha. The guy on the right looked like he could have been my dad. Have I seen the NHL logo color swap shorts on YouTube? I cannot say that I have. A silent login feature is available that automatically enter online. No. Leave me alone. Ah, here we go. Here's a nice nostalgic dealio. I like that. All right. Yeah, no, this should be okay. Cool. NFL. Oh, okay. So NCAA football is on the wheel of nonsense. That could be as soon as tomorrow. I know 06 is the one that's very, very fondly remembered, but I'm intrigued by 07. Let me look at this preview. Turn the tide. Football. Wichita State football couldn't get going after a plane crash. It happened right after the Marshall one. People gave so much money to them that WSU had to getting back and track. Well, that's... Look, man, I just thought the logo was weird. Don't make me sad. Nielsen, let's just say the first episode was recorded this morning. So very soon. Very soon. I thought that they end it with a blocked punt. Let's go. This is just some weird baseball. Man, I don't like that football. It's like baseball, but without bats. Oh, dude, NFL Street 3, though. Speaking of another game we might have to play. I don't know, I might even prefer the first NFL Street, but
You think you played
Street 3,
before,
man.
Back in the neighborhood? Well, we do things different here.
Again, just every time you load up one of these games and you get the preview of the other games that were going on, it just makes you sad because, again, like, there's basically one sports game for everything. It is very annoying.
You don't have to like me, but you will respect me.
It is very, very annoying. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. But aerial moves, though. How could you prefer Street over Street 3? That's fair. Now, it says Jukebox, but this was the one that just had basically all the fight songs, right? Which, honestly, I prefer this for college games. I don't really need soundtracks. Just give me all the fight songs. I love that. I definitely love that. Really quickly, just check something else here from an options perspective. I mean, for the most part, we should probably be fine. Should probably be okay. Same with boxing games. Oh, for sure. God, don't I miss fight nights. Don't I miss fight nights. Let me tell you. All right, so rosters, again, like we don't have that that mod to really update thing at all, so won't be much to look at there. But I believe the creation zone was the same as the year prior. So the big thing to just check out will be the actual, like, licensed jerseys that don't look like garbage. That'll be the big thing. This does look a little bit... I don't know how this looks for you guys. It looks a smidge off for me. All of that's still the same. Just looks like I could change... It's going to be another thing where I just have to change, like, one fucking setting to get it to look a little bit more clean. But, I don't know. Ian Davos, never say never. I've been watching you for a few years now. I have to sit a wheel nonsense. Random older games, been a blast to watch. It's been playing that. It's been 2K5. Sorry to see you. Carson, good to see you, dude. Congrats as a Hawks fan. No saltiness from me. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go. So, let's take a look at the teams and the unis in this one then, huh? So we got the A10 with Charlotte's, which, yeah, those are unis. We got Dayton, rocking a C. Ooh, those are kind of shit, but kind of nice. Duquesne, rocking a D+. We will have to see who just, like, the weakest team is. Fordham, also rocking a D+. George Washington at a C+. Love the yellow and purple. Yellow Sal at a D+. Boy, those are illegible. Oh, the UMass Minutemen. Rocking a D+. Rhode Island actually getting into a game for once, which is kind of nuts. The Richmond Spiders, also at a D+. St. Joseph's, just outright at a D. So clearly the A10 is where we want to start. St. Bonaventura, the Bonnies. The Rhode Island jerseys have an ad on them? Yes. Or it might just be like the A10 patch, you know? Shout out to Psycho Paul. And Paul, I think you're doing fine. I think you're doing all right. I wouldn't call you a psycho. I don't know you that well, but, you know, come on now. Oh, St. Louis. Temple. There they are. At a D+. He did follow this channel. That's fair. Good old Temple. Xavier at a D-. I think that's the lowest we've seen so far. Those unis. Oh, I hate it. Those have to be generic, right? You have 6 letters. Why is it divided 2 and 4? I hate this. Why? Why is it divided like that? I don't like it at all. That's so weird. And then back to Charlotte. Alright, give me 1 second. It's not coming up on, Xavier. It's not coming up on your side of things, but I am getting, like, this weird little graphical glitch that's making it a bit difficult for me. So give me 1 minute just to fuck around with some settings, and, we'll do what we have to do, right? But just to make sure this is running the way I need it to run. This is, again, the joys of emulation. Again, I have a physical copy of both of these games, but the downside is on the native hardware, it doesn't look as good because the games are, 20 years old. So there's that other element of it all, I would say. Let's see. Sorry, I can still hear the college music for me. It's kind of weird. Oh, let's see. All right, did that give me what I needed? Slightly. All right, I'm on the right track at least. The quirks of emulation, indeed. Nothing like an hour of setting simulator. Warrior, you shut your fucking mouth. God damn it, I dip into settings for 2 seconds. And here you are being snarky. Shut up. You fuckers are ruthless. Do you want me to play this game or not? God damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Last thing that I need to find. Controller settings, everything looked okay. Let's see. Okay, I think that maybe, possibly, potentially, we're good. I don't think we're getting any better than what we have now, which is okay. But also slightly annoying, but that is what it is. That is what it is. Let me see. All right, there we go. So yeah, what wasn't coming up on stream for you guys, but was showing up for me, was like this slightly odd, like, bouncing? I don't even know how to explain it. But I think we're good now. There we go. All right. So we were at the ACC, so that brings us to, again, Boston College, who just have the unis you'd expect. We don't care how it looks for you, just how it looks for us. I know. That's why you're selfish. Clemson, which MLB The Show actually just released a screenshot of these exact jerseys, basically, that are going to be in that game. Duke is still Duke. Florida State, you spoil us. It's not intentionally, I promise. It's not intentional. God, Maryland, please, just be good once. The U. There we go. Now that Miami jerseys aren't god-awful. NC State, North Kakalaki. And Virginia went from like a B to an A+. Good for them. Virginia Tech is still bad. And that Wake Forest mascot is still absolutely horrifying. Nothing more horrifying than an old white man with a haircut like that. Let's see, the Big East, Cincinnati. Connecticut. I'm telling you, man, they gotta just go with that Husky logo full time. It's so cute. Georgetown. Did I see who the Sandman's final opponent will be? No, I did not see the opponents. I did, though. And hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, Notre Dame, Pittsburgh. Again, like, dude, I totally agree. It's a mountain range. I totally agree. It's just a fucking mountain range. It's insane. Nielsen, all good. Appreciate you holding down the YouTube side. Oh, hold on. Pittsburgh. Yeah, those are Pittsburgh jerseys, that's for sure. Rutgers. Seton Hall. The Pirates. We got South Florida. St. John's. Villanova. And West Virginia. Big Ten D+ for Illinois. Indiana was rocking a D. Ooh, I could try to be the Kurt Signetti. I could try to be the Kurt Signetti of the baseball world. I'm ready for it. I'm up to the challenge. Oh, let's see. Iowa. Those are Iowa jerseys, that's for sure. Michigan. Michigan State. Those are boring. Minnesota. Those are Gopher colors, yeah. Northwestern. Ohio State. Those are awful. Penn State at a D+. Penn State in the toilet. Purdue. Like the chicken. The Big 12. Oh my god, Baylor. That is like the most French's mustard yellow I've ever seen. Those are terrible. Oh, those are so bad. Hey, Kansas bounced up to an A. Good for them. K-State got better. Mizzou. Nebraska. Oklahoma, man, they love Big 12. Oklahoma State. Tejas. Texas A&M. Texas Tech. The Big West. Cal Poly. Dumper Pumper on the 75 months. Welcome back. 75 months, 75 in a row from the stream. I misread it. I'm sorry, I was distracted by that horse's horrific neck. Cal State Fullerton. So we're always rocking an A. Oh, the Will Campbells at a D-. I hate the town Cal Poly is in. Is it in... I don't know where the hell it is, actually. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it that it's not great. UC Irvine, the Anteaters. UC Riverside. Santa Barbara. It's in San Luis Obispo. Oh, the home of Chuck Liddell. Spent one day there and it felt like a horror movie. I believe it. I believe it. Nice area, but it was really creepy. Oh god. Well, you got to figure if that town is gonna, you know, craft someone like Chuck Liddell, it's got to be a bit odd, right? A+ for the Rice Owls. God damn. Southern Miss. Boo. Brett Favre. Boo. Tulane still rocking an A-. Not bad. And then UAB. Let's see. Okay. The Mountain Valley with the Bradley Braves. Crichton. Oh, God. That logo sucks. That logo sucks. So bad. The Evansville Aces. Illinois State. Indiana State. Missouri State. Hell yeah. Northern Iowa. Southern Illinois. Oh, the Missouri Valley. That makes more sense, doesn't it? And then this fucking nightmare for Wichita State. We might have to be Wichita State just for the logo. It's a fucking nightmare. Here's Mountain West. I messed up my... Yeah, there we go. Air Force. Military. BYU. Mormons. The New Mexico Lobos. Terrible. Yeah, I don't think there's a single F-rated team in the game. San Diego State, TCU, UNLV, fucking Quadzilla. He's back. We love Quadzilla. Oh, Utah. Let's see. Pac-10 with Arizona. ASU. Future Mountain West champions. North Dakota State. Damn right. A+ for the Beavs. Stanford. I don't like on some of these logos how it's like, why is that one higher up than this one? It's just weird. D-, we really know what you are. You effing team. Ah, oh, UCLA is good in this game. Boo. They were bad in the other one. That is the longest C I have ever seen. What the fuck? And the Huskies. And the Cougs. Patriots have Army. I'm here for A+ Beaver. Hell yeah, brother. Bucknell. Hell. D- for Holy Cross. We could wage a crusade on everybody and switch to them. Lafayette. Lehigh with its very awkward bird. Sure it's a hawk, but whatever. Navy rocking a D. The SEC. Bama. Yeah, the jerseys suck no matter what. Arkansas. Auburn at a C-. I don't know who to be. Florida. F is close to G, for God. Ah, Georgia's good. Boo. Kentucky is also very good. LSU, not so much. Mississippi State. Ole Miss. What is the SEC good at baseball or something? Jesus Christ. Even Vanderbilt's rocking an A+. Arkansas State. Arkansas Little Rock. The Florida International Golden Panthers. You know, before Pitbull ruined them. Raging Cajuns were still alright at a B-, not quite as highly rated as they were in 06. 10. Nolans. Southern Alabama. A for Detroit Trojans, goddamn. D+ for Western Kentucky. Then we got the WAC. Fresno State, Hawaii, Louisiana Tech, Nevada, Tomato. Again, some of these schools have really improved from a logo standpoint. D- as well for Sacramento State. I'm still thinking it's Wichita State. Just because the logo is so fucking ridiculous. Life highlight was running the flags in the Greensboro Coliseum and somewhat impressing with my NCAA logo knowledge, which, let's face it, is not strong. I mean, my highlight were those fine gentlemen that we were behind, standing in line, getting into the venue. That was my highlight. I forget why it was brought up, Crash, but funny enough, the other day my wife was like, hey, remember when you and Crash almost got tattoos in Greensboro? Oh, just like, yeah, you were walking home and you almost thought that sketchy tattoo parlor? Oh, the App State Mountaineers of the SoCon. Oh, don't say it's the SoCon. Because you know someone's going to make a D's nuts joke. Oh, God. App State. Do the Charleston. A- for the Charleston Cougs. Davidson, home of Steph Curry. Elon College. You can be rich, but got nothing going on in the head. If we just walk one more block, the Uber will cost less. And then it took 45 minutes to walk back. Oh, Georgia Southern. The Citadel, featuring a bulldog in a hat. Okay, bulldog in a hat might win. Speaking of Greensboro, the University of North Kakalaki Greensboro, a.k.a. UNC. Well, it's really more UNC G. 9 players from Oregon State were drafted from that team. I did not. West Kakalaki. Garbage yellow. And then Wofford. And there we go. Those are all the teams in the game. We are definitely going to mess around in Dynasty. Difficulty, I don't know, put it on senior. Rules, NCAA. Ooh, you can do summer, but no, we'll do NCAA. Suspensions, yes. Injuries, yes. Rainouts. Energy level effect. Good. Ooh, God, so who do we be? Who do we be, though? You know? I don't know. I'm tempted to be the Unks. UNC Kakalaki. The C stands for Kakalaki. National rank 88th. You know, we should try to find who's... Oh my god, Duquesne's at 135. Who is the lowest overall team? 147 for the UMass Minutemen. Damn. Glad we don't have to spend an hour learning a new language. Temple, national rank 151. Is anybody lower than 151? Holy God. We might just have to be the worst team. 150 for Seton Hall. We might be UMass. Are there even more than 151 teams? Wow, Penn State fucking suck. Party of 4. Duquesne. You can eat when you find the Dufresnes. One of the best jokes of all time. I think the 151 rank has got to be the lowest, right? I think it's got to be. It's either that, or we go for the Wichita State Shockers because the logo's insane. Do we go with the lowest rated team, or do we just take Wichita State? Or the UNC? Alright. Let's see. I'm going to leave it up to a vote here on the Twitch side of things. What team? Wichita State. Funny logo. University of North Carolina. Greensboro. Memes. Lowest national rank. Let's see who you guys vote for here. I still need to find who that lowest national team is. Which I do think it's UMass. At 151. I wasn't seeing anybody lower than that. Oregon State does start off as the number 1. Anybody lower than 151? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I think your lowest rated team is the UMass, or Temple, right? It was Temple, not UMass. 152, the Portland Pilots. I almost said the Portland Pirates. So that would end up being the Portland Pilots at a 152. I don't think anybody was lower than them. If people wanted the lowest national rank, it is going to be Portland. Yeah, I think that's the one. Fair enough. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for right now. Alright, well there you go. The Portland Oreganos. 15 and 37 the year before. Let's do it. Wow, it just drops you right in. Fair enough. Smelly, speaking of dropping, drops a 5 gift. Is UMass good at anything but hockey? No. Right. Let's go for crime. Shout out to Smelly for the 5 gifted. We're going to be rocking the Portland Pilots, who start off with B- pitching, D- batting, a D in defense, and a C+ in terms of speed. Right. We'll get the team management in a second. Stats and recruiting. Alright, so how the fuck does recruiting work? Summers, what's up? I'm offended I didn't get the email that you went live. Damn Twitch. Yeah, saying that happens every now and then. Always try to put out the alert on both Twitter and Discord as well, in case it doesn't go out, but yeah. Alright, so top 100. Top prospect in baseball is apparently Nick Kamatani, Brian Barackman, Dave Huey, Shea Piatz, Nicky Ricard, Nathan Darby, Robbie Peterson, Aaron Watts, Steven Melanson, Adam LaFleur, Ozone as well. What's going on, dude? And then all of the prospects, just a bunch of dudes. All right, interested prospects. All right, well, we got our work cut out for us, don't we? Jesus. All right, all other prospects. So legit, nobody has any starting interest in us. That's fucking insane. Well, there's no way we're getting a top prospect, so why even bother, right? But what about all other prospects? What if we talk to Darren Urbina? 4-year eligibility, 6'3", from Nebraska, no special needs. Okay. Recruiting's gonna suck. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you guys for the bits too. Got 5 pitches. Let's talk to Darren Urbina. Ooh, okay, it's one of these. So send coach to scout, email, phone call, request tape, recruiting package. Let's send this man an email. I don't think it did anything. Unless it takes a hot minute. Should we just start at the very bottom? Should we just start at the very bottom? Nick Roberts with the gifted as well. Thank you very, very much, good sir. The worst player in the country, Satoru Rampy. Apparently. Fuck. Do we want to talk to Louisiana's Satoru Rampy? Average attitude, but excellent academically. Switch hitter. I don't know why, but you said he has no special needs, and then I went to me and said, well, Moza, that's because you're a terrible person. Alright, this is our current depth chart as well. We do have a senior in left field. Honestly, I think we just need to get the best players possible. Unless some of these guys leave early. But how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? What is the best way through here? Do we just go for like the lowest overall dude, or do we try to get somebody half decent? I don't know. I don't remember the best way. I put a filter on, I just don't know what the hell that's doing. That removing someone who just will not talk to me? Okay, so there are certain players who just, no matter what, will not talk to us. Okay. So, like, catchers, a bunch of these dudes are like, yeah, man, we're not talking to you. Okay, so that's not bad. Okay. So, these are all the catchers that will actually... These are all the players that will actually talk to us. So, Darren Urbina, we started to talk to this guy. We sent him a fucking email. I imagine it's going to take, like, the week. I would think. So let's also go Clay DeHaan. Actually, hold on. Let me look at Urbina again. Good attitude, good academics. Okay. Clay DeHaan. Average and excellent. Switch hitter out of New York. Again, let's send you an email. Blair Murray. Poor attitude. Only has 2 years of eligibility. Fuck that, then. Pablo Nelson. An outfielder. Let's make contact with Pablo. Brandon McHenry. Average academics. That's okay. Don't all need to be A+ students here. What about Matt Sawyer? Same thing. Here's an email. All those emails are going to be caught by the spam filters. Alan Macenti. Alan. Here's an email. What about Bobby Holguin? Holguin. Yeah. Corey O'Connor. Let's talk to you. Jason Tatusko. Contact with you. Greg Coomer. All right. AJ Benitez. Poor attitude. Fuck yeah. What about Brandon Kmetko, or just Metko? You get an email. Coomer. Relief pitcher / starter. Matt Shim. Poor attitude. Get out of here. Why do some of the ports just look like they're 40? That's just what these games did, man. That's just what they did. John Densing. You get an email. Let's see. Ron Dutton. You also get an email. Tony Levis. How do you feel about mayonnaise? And our final guy, Skylar Gonzalez. There you go. Those will be the initial people that we reach out to. That works for me. All right. What the hell does this team look like? Roster status. Ooh, it mentions whether or not they're a walk-on. And we do have our red shirt options. Active, inactive. I think we only have the 25 players. When it says percentage, I imagine that means scholarship percentage. And prom must have been a... what the fuck? What the hell does prom mean? Help! Is it just what year you're in? What the fuck does prom mean? This guy's a junior. What the fuck does prom mean? This guy's in his sophomore year. Your promise. I guess that they'll be playing in that particular year. Okay, promised when they're going to be starting. That makes sense. Okay. So, at catcher, Zach Cameron can't be redshirt, but we could sit out either Chris Campos or Quendon Calafatis. Who does look to be slightly better at the plate. Campos can at least... Campos is a lefty. Calafatis, you're going to get red shirt, buddy. We'll play those two. We only have one first baseman. Second, a third, a short, and then the outfield. Holy outfielders. Okay, then we have a DH and Dan Hasagawa. Staka now. Over here. Oh, fuck. Okay. So as far as the outfield's concerned, in left... Wolfcastle has to play. So Raymond has to play by his 4th year. The other guy's a walk-on. Red shirt. 8 of the horses here. In center, Benton has to play. Holiday has to play. And then in right, we have Schilling and Crystal. Both freshmen. So that is... oh, we need one. I guess one of those guys can play. Alright, fuck. Who's playing? You're both just terrible. This guy's got 99 throwing strength. Goddamn. So is the other guy. Alright, Billy Crystal, you'll take a seat. We got our DH. Starters. We have two starters. No, 3 starters. Okay, you're all going to have to play. 4, 5, 1, 2, 5. Okay, yeah, all those pitchers are going to have to play. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there we go. Where would they go if you don't play them? It's not like another team will pick them up. Exactly. What the hell are challenge items? Unlock these items through email challenges. Alright, so it's sponsors. Team goals. 1 pitcher, 8 wins in a season. 1 player, 3rd team all conference. 25 wins, hit 50 career home runs. Oof. Positional rankings. Well, it doesn't mention from here if someone's red shirt, so I'm not really... We'll come back to that. Or will we, brother? Yeah, we'll come back to that. Back to roster status. Your boy needs to break out the TEW file. Alright, so at catcher, it is Cameron and then Campos. First base, Collis. Second base, Jeff Buckley. Third base is Tankersley. They got a shortstop in Dillinger. Left field is Wolfcastle. Sexton Wolfcastle. Center field needs to be Holiday and then Benton. Actually, both were kind of promised starting time. That could be a problem. But Holiday's top priority because he's a freshman. And then right field is Schilling. And then the pitchers are what they are. Okay. So, positional ranking at catcher. Shout to 2 grade 6. Or the follow walk in. I'm just going to call you. Great. Cameron Campos. First base, Collis. Second base, third base. Shortstop. Got enough outfielders? Apparently not. Left field is Wolfcastle. Center field needs to be Benton and then Holiday. Right field is Schilling. DH Hasagawa, who's a 93. I could technically say Holiday should be above Schilling and right. Benton had to be the backups. Yeah, I know. In right field. Switch. Benton? Nope, can't do it. Okay, never mind. All right, there we go. And that way, when this is set up, we should be all right. Overall depth chart. And that's just going to sort it by overall. So our rotation, we have 3 starters. Delgado, Francisco, and Joey Jarrett. J-O-E-E-Y-J-A-R-R-E-T-T. All right. Long relief pitcher, mid relief. Kind of weird how these are out of order. And then the closer. Reliever. Okay, all these guys are natural relievers. I hate that I can't see their overalls from here. Well, we got a righty, a lefty, and a righty, so we might as well just run it, you know? Junior, freshman, junior. Sorry, Jarrett. He'll be at the bottom. It certainly looks like Francisco's our top dog based off of those pitching ratings. So, in terms of the relievers, I mean, we might as well just go off of stamina. Piggott has a 88 for stamina, by the way, which is kind of nuts. Definitely a long reliever. This guy's got a 63. He's got a 60. 36. All right, so
I'm
let's
just
make
trying to walk through
Bowles
this
our
fucking grass.
closer because he just has no stamina otherwise. Oh. Well, it turns out you can do that. Bowles, closer. Yeah, why wouldn't I want it set up like this then? That's okay. Weird. Well, we definitely have some long relievers. And our setup man, Sorotka, has a crazy good fastball. But let's go with the one. Man, we got one lefty out of the pen. Jesus. Yeah, this team really is a disaster to start, isn't it? So then the batting order. What are we missing? Probably catcher. It's supposed to be Cameron. Right. So Compost and then Benton. Can we play Benton in right? Yeah, he can play other outfield spots. Play Benton in right. 2 guys on the bench, huh? Yikes. We'll just see what happens. Oh, God. We'll just see what happens. Right. All right. Well, we'll probably go... I mean, just like best hitters overall, right? Because we're not going to have on base... Oh, there is on base as a stat, but right now we just don't know. When will I play NHL 24? Probably never again. Probably never again. I haven't thought about NHL 24 in like 3 years. I'm heading to bed. Dealt with a mini migraine all day. Boo. Crashy, take it easy, buddy. Hope you feel better. Ellery, I am. I actually have I have a video coming out about it tomorrow. I know that like 2BC beat me to the punch. I have a video coming out about it tomorrow. All right. So let's look at our best contact hitters. It's not great. Let's go for Wolfcastle, Dillinger. I mean, probably like Hollis and Hasegawa. And then it just like falls off a cliff. It literally is Jeff Buckley, by the way. And like Tankersley and Cameron can't do much. I have like 2 lefty pitchers and like 1 lefty position player because the other guys are on the bench. You actually have a Jeff Buckley, yes. All right, and then lefties. Again, it'll be Wolfcastle, Dillinger, Hollis, Hasegawa, Holiday. Please change Dillinger's number to 10. I will if I can. Hasegawa, Holiday, Buckley, Benton, Tankersley. Holiday, Buckley, Benton, Tankersley. There we go. Not bad. And by bad, I mean it's pretty bad, but, you know, we're doing what we can. This team is going to suck. This team is going to suck, but that is the whole point. Damn. Oh, yeah, I'll say, by the way, if 2BC had trouble navigating that college hockey game, again, I could literally put the video out right now if I wanted to. It's just a bad time to put it out. Yeah, he would hate actual text sims. Kind of mad. He beat me to the punch by a day, and literally the only reason he did is because I was waiting for the dev to get back to me about like, hey, what do you want to make sure I mention? So, you know. Okay, well, if we go to the schedule, how does this work? When is our first game? I think it's today. February of 2007. We'll have to see when the recruiting point comes back. Yeah, Wheels Imagine, right? Alright, we will sim our first game, and it was rained out. Well, if that's not the story of the season. Let's take a look at our email. Recruiting. And just the welcome. Okay, when do we get points back? End of the week, maybe? Alright, our first game. We are 0-2, having lost the doubleheader to Southern Illinois. Oh, boy. still don't get those recruiting points back. Hey, we got our first win. Look at us, 5-1. I just need to... Hey, okay, every Monday. Looks like every Monday we get those points back. So targeted prospects. These are the guys that we've talked to so far. Darren Urbina. We could do another email. Fuck, man. Do a phone call. Send a coach to scout. You know, let's commit here. Let's send a coach to scout this dude. And then the next guy in line, too. And the third guy in line. We'll aim high, you know. I was not hitting the done button. Because I'm a dumb button. Right on, there we go. That leaves 25 points left, so Pablo Nelson will get 20 of them. Cool. We'll focus on the big three of the bunch. Not bad. Alright. So, we should just be able to sim. We got Washington State coming up, who will probably just steamroll us, is my guess. No, we beat them. Look at us, 2-2. And then we got rained out again. Look at us winning a couple of games here and there. I can't believe it. And another rained out game, and then we lose 8-6. Okay. But we should have our recruitment points back for the week, and we do. And we can save them up. All right, we did start to build up some interest, which is good. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not worth fighting for anybody in the top 100. So Darren Urbina. Skill level. That's insane. Power, fielding. I guess it's just showing like his contact is better than expected, but also he's a pitcher, so who cares? Wrong damn button. Alright, so once you send a coach to scout, you can't do it again. So we could do recruit visit school if we were to save up. But let's do a recruiting package, request tape, a phone call, and another email. Let's just go all in, and then Clay DeHaan, we'll request your tape there. Let's just go all in for the best guys we can get, I guess. We're desperate to improve this team as fast as possible. We're going to be playing Kentucky next. We're up to 149 in the country. Kentucky is a top 13 team heading into this week of action, so we're going to get massacred. Nielsen, all good as well. Lost 7-2. Dude, we're getting games rained out fucking left and right. Oh my god. Hey, several top bat manufacturers have been impressed if we hit 8 RBIs as a team in the upcoming game on the 20th. Sure. But I mean, let's be honest, it's not going to happen. Can I play an actual game? No. Why would I do that? Actually playing a game. Maybe that game on the 20th, but we're not going to get those hits. I suck. Hey, we beat Kentucky. Look at us. We beat Kentucky in a game. That's insanity. I mean, I will play one eventually, but obviously we're going to be going from fucking Konami baseball graphics to a game made in 2006. I don't know if for Urbina we've even built up that much. Maybe we save up the points, or what do we do? Just keep building up interest for the top options. Screw it. Although if we save up, I think that'll be better. So yeah, let's save up for the week. Really try to make a dent. Dude, we gotta play fucking Alabama coming up. No wonder why this team sucked. This schedule's brutal. Oh my god. Yeah, we lost 10-0 to Alabama. Yeah, you don't say. And then we had a rain out. All right, there we go. 250 points. All right, Mr. Urbina. Let's talk. Send head coach, 450 points. I think we'll just keep saving. Let's keep saving those points. We're heading to March. We got a series coming up against frickin' Utah. Another rain out. Every goddamn game gets rained out. And we just lost Francisco to shoulder inflammation. He is one of our starters. And that means Mr. Brian Pegault will be put into that lineup. That works for me. Welcome to the Northwest. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. This team can't get any momentum because we never play. I don't like that the logo isn't fully a PNG. Look, man, it was 2006. What even is a PNG, okay? What is this Photoshop of which you speak? 375 points. God, it is taking forever to get to that 450. We'll wait one more week. I want to see how big of an effect that has. Is that Pittsburgh coming up next? We beat Utah. We actually have a better record than Utah. We're at 7-10. That's not bad. Beat the hell out of Pittsburgh, who are only 3-10. Pulled off the back-to-back against the Panthers in their horrific logo. Absolute nightmare logo. Level 1 bat challenge. We failed. Of course we did. All right, there we go. So how much of an impact is this going to make with Darren Urbina? We will send our head coach and then play DeHaan, who's in second. We'll give you a recruiting package. We'll see what that does for you. PNG, the image format TEW still doesn't support. It's true. Kick the hell out of Levi. Francisco is back. Pitching order, roster status. Let's activate Francisco. And we're actually going to keep old Pegault in the dealio. Old Joey Jarrett, you're going to lose your starting spot here, son. Just off of stamina. Checking out Levi. We are over 500. We just beat South Cac. Look at this team. They're cruising. Why would I possibly play and ruin this positive momentum? They're cruising just because we know how to set up a lineup. All right, how much of an impact did that make? Holy God. Okay. So yeah, saving up and sending a head coach. Very effective. Very, very effective. Although he doesn't have the craziest amount of stamina. From there. Right. Let's go back over to Clay. Good speed, good contact. Guess we'll save up a little bit more. I don't know what the best strategy is for this. We're up to number 92 in the country, though. Yeah, I don't know what the best strategy will be in terms of Do we divvy up the points, or do you just go all in for a couple of guys? Do what you got to do, you know? But we are 14-2. We're up to number 77 in the country. It's a glove challenge. Mid-season update. Not too worried about that. So we got 260 points. So Mr. Clay DeHaan. Still save up for send head coach. We'll just deal with it. We're third in the conference. We go to April. Santa Clara. We have a losing record. Get some more wins, baby. Yes, look at us, to the moon. Time to buy stonks in Portland, baby. We're 16-12, number 69 in the country. Hell yeah. I still don't have enough to do that full send the house. I do wonder if it's worth, like, just looking through stats and trying to just find, like, the gem of the bunch. But most of these guys do look to be about the same, you know. I don't really know if the gem's going to matter more than their, like, preseason ranking. Keep saving up points. Another win over Santa Clara, 17-12. We're crushing it. And we have an email. Hey, we successfully completed the glove sponsor challenge. Check out what the sponsor's sending us. Level 1 gloves should give our defense some added confidence. Neat. We got sponsored by Rawlings Gold Glove GGP11 OOIC. Yeah. Carlos, what's up, dude? Practice field rival challenge. Commit less than 3 errors in a series against Gonzaga. I'll accept that. And if we steal 2 bases in the game against San Diego, we get level 1 shoes. Neat. Is this Portland, Oregon? Yes, it is. Rival game against Gonzaga. Why do brand names make things so complicated? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, there we go. 510 points. So Mr. DeHaan. There you go. Get the big points on you. Let's see what we're dealing with. So maybe it would have been worth going after, like, Nick. You know what? This guy has draft buzz. Hold on, then. I wonder. Right? Targeted players. DeHaan. Ah, once I hit the button, I can't take it away. Okay. That's alright. So what about that dude at, like, the top of the list? Like, the best recruit in the country. He's got a poor attitude. Brian Brackman. This catcher. Like, what if I send the coach to scout him? Can we actually fight for some of these guys early? I doubt it, but maybe. I don't have an answer to the best approach for this game, because, again, I haven't played this in so long. It's obviously not the most complicated system in the world, but it's still like, huh, what exactly are we doing here, you know? All I know is that the team's playing pretty well, which is good. All right, number 59 in the country. Targeted prospects, Brian. Hey, look at that. I mean, just that first one for Brackman. Turns out we might actually be able to fight for some of the best. Yeah, let's save up points then. Interesting. At this rate, you'll win the Natty before getting a star of prestige. I don't think it'll be that crazy. But I can't imagine our recruiting's going to go that well, aside from walk-ons, just because I have no idea what I'm doing. But we'll see. The music. music, though. It's all the fight songs, man. Woo! San Francisco just kicked the hell out of us in that final game. Email practice field. We have a new practice field. And we didn't get the new cleats. 260 points. Targeted Brian Brackton. Let's have him visit our school, and we'll save up a bit more. So those top 3 are all one-time deals. We are the top team in our conference, though. End of May, or middle of May, represents the end of the season. Mr. Benton has been suspended a game due to poor academic performance. Way to go, Benton, you idiot. Toss Schilling in there. Our number 3 hitter. Wait, why is that guy in the 3 spot? Okay, it definitely fucked with my lineup. Why did it do that? How are we winning when it fucked with the lineup that badly? I don't like that. Weird. Alright, well at least now we know. The rotation's still the same. Yes, it is. So batting order. Okay, never mind, because that one looks right. Okay, never mind. It was just being weird. Okay. Moving on. Really weird. Moving on. Fuck, I'm getting suspended. Wow, Pepperdine kicked the shit out of us. Holy. Whew. Alright, we'll activate Benton. Batting order, and we'll get him back in over Schilling. Yeah, it must have been the depth chart. That would make sense. Alright, is Pepperdine going to end our season? Oh, wow, 10-0 loss, 4-1 win. Baseball, huh? And a 10-5 win. Okay. Alright, here we go. Recruiting, targeted prospects. Okay, so Brackman's interest just totally disappeared. So we were building it up, and then he just, like, completely changed his mind. He was drafted. That is why. Right out of high school, he got drafted. And isn't going to take the college approach. So that's why you need to be careful of draft buzz. Okay. Well, these are the only players left that are in the top 100 that have yet to commit somewhere. Robbie Peterson, Aaron Watts, Stephen Melanson, and Adam LaFleur are the only high school guys left. None of them have draft buzz. Nathan Darby's out of a junior college. So what about this center fielder? Good fielding, good contact, good throwing. What if... Okay, well, I'm learning some things. We've definitely wasted some points. Have you visit the school. Carnat, 49 months on the primer. Thank you very much for that. That guy sucks academically. Lanson. Send coach to school. Here comes the pizza. And Adam LaFleur. Give you a phone call. There we go. All right, we're starting to get it. This first recruitment class is going to be friggin' awful, though. It's going to be so bad. Oh, it's going to be so bad. So bad. This team's definitely outperformed what I thought they'd do, though. 8-1 win over St. Mary's. 3-2 loss. And a rain out. Sounds about right. Bing bong. Level 1 team goal. Recruiting. This is your final week to recruit before the quiet period begins and your last chance to access a recruit watch list until the offseason. Remember, you have to fill their interest meter to at least half in order to have a shot at bringing them on board. Yep. Wish I knew that before. It's just a one-night thing. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. All right. Targeted prospects. Oh boy. So yeah, the big interest buildup for Peterson, not quite. Well, we could fight for those two guys that are higher up, or we could go after some of these other dudes, including like Pablo and Nelson. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go for it. So send Scout to school. And then for Melanson, recruit package. Request that tape. We'll go back to Peterson. Give him a phone call and we'll see what happens. All right, season 2, I'll definitely have a better approach in terms of recruiting. I won't be surprised if we don't end up with anybody this year, but I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. Fortunately, the team is kind of pooping the bed right at the end of the game. Right at the end of the season, I should say. 25 and 22. All right, so that brings up the playoff tree. Mountain Valley. So we're in the WCC, so playoff tree. Patriot tournament. I guess we don't have a tournament. Other teams do. Fair enough. Ward Watch? Just worried about that. Let's see how the boys did here then. So batting stats for us. Our hit leader was Todd Wolfcastle with 58. Our average leader for a starter was Frank Benton with a 340. Holiday, Hasegawa, Buckley, and Wolfcastle all hit over 300. Hasegawa, the DH, had 13 home runs and a team-high 39 RBI. 51 strikeouts for Jeff Buckley, 32 walks for Benton. Multiple dudes. God damn, look at this. Straight 1.0 OPS for Hasegawa. Holiday, Campos, and Benton were all over 900. We had some good guys at the plate this year. What about pitching? Oh my god. So Joey Jarrett, turns out we should have kept him as a starter because goddamn. Francisco and Delgado. Francisco was okay. Delgado went 2 and 10. Good lord, I guess we found the problem. Although Carlos Sorotka was pretty good. Piggott was good as well. And then Charlton kind of left a bit to be desired. But yeah, the big issue was that Robert Delgado was awful. Absolutely awful. Like I said, I don't see anything for us tournament-wise. Maybe just nothing's popped up yet. We failed to qualify for the WCC Championship. Okay, so I imagine our season is over. We were in first at one point. We ended up in 4th by the end of it. So I'm guessing our season at 25 and 22 is over. But 54th in terms of a national ranking is honestly pretty good. We went up by about 100 spots, and we end up in 65th. Now at the end, Sim Conference tournaments. Again, we failed to qualify for regional, which is fine. All right, so let's see. We got the regional options for the NCAA tournaments. And are you sure you want to sim the NCAA championships? Not really. But I don't have much of an option from here. Not much to really do. So yes, I'm sure. And we'll see who wins the damn national title, I suppose. It will not be us. This we know. Super regionals have been scheduled. Just gonna keep dropping in national rank. College World Series has been scheduled. Cool. I definitely shouldn't have just hit sim to the whole thing, but we're learning. We're learning. The Long Beach State whatevers have won the 2007 College World Series, 6-1 in the playoffs, 42-18 in the regular season. The John D. Deasing Senior Award, I imagine for like top playoff performer, goes to Fagoni, excuse me, of Miami. All right, well, what happened then? So yeah, College World Series ended up being Long Beach State against Miami. Didn't care about the Super Regional. Help. Bracket 2, who did they beat? They beat St. John twice? I'm confused. Ended up against Rice. I think they won that. Bracket 1, Miami beat Washington State. I am confused at the way this playoff. That's insane. How many hours do you got on Pro Baseball Spirits? I've only been able to find time to load it up and play like one more game. So, Washington State made it. We swept them. No, we did. Double elimination. That makes sense. How did Miami end up? Oh, because they did lose to Washington State and then Hawaii, and then they beat them again. Gotcha. Because see, on the other side, Long Beach. So they beat them, but then they lost to Rice. So then St. John. I got it. Big brain. Big brain. Long Beach State wins the College World Series in 2007. Who actually won? 2007 College World Series was won by Oregon State. So, slightly different. Are you sure you want to begin the offseason? Yes, I am. Outgoing players. Oh, boy. So Zach Cameron, Todd Wolfcastle, Frank Benton, Gabe Crystal's going to leave due to personal reasons. Asagawa, Carleton. Oh, God. Yeah, this team's going to get obliterated. Oof. Fucking Crystal leaving, you bitch. Player development. Let's see. Trainer. Working closely with the fielding coach, Brian Dillinger is able to change one of his secondary positions to the following. Interesting. I mean, his secondary position is just infield in general, so believe that. He got a plus 16 to power against righties. God damn. Kalafatis. A plus 12 to power against lefties. He's a catcher and a catcher. Right. 60 speed, 85 fielding. Doesn't have the best arm in the world. Not the best range. I mean, he's a catcher. Like, making a secondary position like first base could be nice. First, third, or right field. The accuracy is not bad. I know it's cut off for you guys. It's a 70 and a 65. 85 fielding, though. I don't know. I mean, I think first, third, or outfield will be fine. Jarrett lost a bit on his stamina, but gained a lot to his four-seam and circle change. Francisco gained a ton to his slider and his two-seamer. Oh, what should Kalafatis be? First, third, or right? I don't have any. I feel like we had plenty of outfielders, right? We'll put him at third. And then Collis plus 19 to contact versus lefties, but he got worse against righties. This guy rakes against lefties. Right field, catcher, infield. Has good range, good fielding, good throwing strength. Not the best accuracy. He's got decent speed. Ooh, just overall infield. Yeah, we like that. Play wherever. Keith Ramon plus 18 to contact versus righties is the big change for him. To play the outfield, so he's good. Delgado gets a plus 13 up to 99 stamina. The problem is he was easily our worst pitcher last year. Bryson Holiday can play the outfield with a plus 13 to power against righties. Delgado plus 20 to contact against righties and a plus 14 against lefties. He can play third base. Let's set him up to be able to play all infield positions. That works. Campos. Not much in the way of improvements, buddy. Good Lord. Mr. Bowles, plus 15 to a 2-seam. Jeff Buckley. Switch you to a utility, man. Why wouldn't we? Tankersley. Holy shit. Plus 25 contact against righties. Damn. Secondary position infield. Melik. No improvements. Mallet. Plus 9 to stamina. Plus 8 to his changeup, which sucks. Sorotka. Plus 16 to his 2-seamer, which is now a 98. Good lord. Schilling. Outfield secondary, plus 10 to power against lefties, minus 8 against righties. Parrish gets a plus 18 to his cutter, a plus 10 to his palm ball. Okay, and that's what we got, apparently. It's going to be walk-on city. All right, incoming players. We did get Darren Urbina and Clay DeHaan, who were the two guys that we focused on the most. And then aside from that, it is a shitload of walk-ons. Oh my god. And we were also rejected by quite a few other players who went elsewhere. Jesus. So Urbina, status is considering. So we don't have him yet. Woods has a written accepted deal as a walk-on. Okay. So Urbina... player requests 70% scholarship, second year playing time. I'm willing to meet that. And the other guy, DeHaan, fourth year starter, 70% scholarship. Okay, I guess we'll see if we get those guys. And the other guys, we don't have to do anything because they're both walk-ons. Looks like Urbina and DeHaan have signed. Okay. DeHaan, really good contact hitter, good speed. Okay. Players who have not agreed verbally or in writing will not be available to add to your roster. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Incoming players and current roster. 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's one dude we won't be able to bring in. Right. So one rando dude we won't be able to bring in. There's a couple of third basemen. Then it's mostly outfielders and pitchers. I definitely need the pitching help. So we'll bring all those dudes in. Tiger Woods. No secondary position for any of those guys. This guy can DH. Let's bring him in. He can play the outfield. He can play DH. Outfield, outfield. 3 dudes. Only, 2 of them can be signed. And I can't see anything in regards to attributes, which is pretty rough. They all bat left. Yeah, I'm sorry, Fryer, you might be cooked. Yeah. There you go. That'll be our 30. Staff. So, coach pool. Our current coach is a level 44. There's nobody better than that. Although this guy might actually be better because he doesn't waste so many points on punting. So Mr. Cutts, welcome in as our hitting coach. Pitching coach. Helps on stamina a ton. Crazy movement boost for Valdez. Valdez, or do we keep Van Buskirk? I think we go for Valdez. Fielding coach. Oh my god. 56 overall compared to a 45. Let's go. All right, Mr. Dennis, welcome in. Our trainer, we get to upgrade to a level 54 from a 46. So McGill, welcome in. And that's that for the staff. Once you leave the screen, you won't be able to hire until next season. Fine. And that brings us to Season 2. So it is pretty straightforward, really. It's not the craziest deal, but we are starting this season ranked 84th. But our pitching is down to a C-. Batting and fielding, both D-. And our base running is a D+. But at least we have a better idea of how to improve the team. So we got our catchers, we got our first baseman, our second baseman, crap load of third baseman. Tony Woods, Jose Carre. Woods has no secondary position, so let's just redshirt him, keep the other two active. Keep the shortstop around. Outfielders. There's Dahan we just brought in. Both those guys want to be fourth-year starters. They're not even close. Can only redshirt Dahan. The other two have to play. All of those center fielders can be redshirt, but Holiday cannot. So either Branyan or Oscar Pesa. Who's staying in this lineup? Pesa it is. Branyan, take a seat. And in right field, really any of the three. No matter what, they're not going to be great. Let's sit out Overland. Just because. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, like that should be good. We got our two catchers. First base, second base. We're sitting out Woods at third. We could sit out Simon. Ramon has to play, though. Delgado has to play. Yeah, I guess we'll sit out Simon. And Dahan. You have to redshirt one more. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan anyway. I'm going to redshirt more than the 25. I don't even need a full roster. Oh, let's see. For the pitchers. How many do we have? We can redshirt like one dude in terms of pitchers, but aside from that, we're probably not going to want to. So, honestly, Barry Meents will sit you out. Although, technically, we do only need the three starters. So Darren Urbina could sit out. We know he's going to be like our best pitcher this year, though, but if we could use him long term, that wouldn't be bad. Jared has to play. Francisco has to play. Meents can sit. Urbina can sit. Delgado has to play. Side can sit out. Hernandez can sit out. All of those relievers have to play. Jake, we are using Portland, Oregon. Same. All right, let's see. We got two right fielders. That's fine. Although, yeah. So this is what was holding me up. Left fielders, those two have to play. So we really only need one center fielder, which will be Holiday. And then we really only need one right fielder, which might as well be Schilling. That works in terms of a team. So the pitching order. Jarrett is ideally a starter, as is Delgado and Francisco. 99 stamina for Delgado. Just sort that off of stamina, really. Let's see. So from there, we got Melik as a long reliever. Bowles is definitely the closer. Mellette and Sorotka as middle relief. Parrish as a setup man. Not the most expansive of pitching staffs, but you know what? We're going to try it. And in the batting order, do we want Campos or Karlaftis? Or Karlaftis, whatever. Karlaftis. I don't even know. He's definitely the guy. First base, we're good. Just want to set up this way for the moment. Second base. Third. Short. What position is this? Left field. And center, which means one's going to be right and one's going to be DH. Okay. So the third baseman, Tankersley or Kjaer? Definitely Tankersley. And then the outfield, but just who in general is best at the plate, that is Ricky Delgado. Fucking music, man. Yeah, honestly, I think that's fine. Okay, so from there, let's get that high contact towards the start of the lineup. Whatever contact we have, it's not the prettiest, but yeah, this team's going to be pretty bad. This team is going to be pretty bad. Dillinger, Holiday, Colas, Karlaftis, Delgado, Buckley. And then Tankersley, Ramon, and Schilling. What a team. Lefty-righty balance, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Yeah, this team's got to be so much worse than what we were last year. I would have to think. And this year, based off of seniors, like, holy hell, we have so much recruiting to do. I still think it's just get the best players we can. Because we have seniors at third base, starting, shortstop, second base, relievers, catcher. Like, yeah, we just got to get whoever the hell we can. Is what that's looking like. Yeah, we start off 84 ranked this season. So, top 100 are interested. No one's interested in this by default. So the top 100, so many of them, including the number one prospect, Benito Mahalik, not to mention Gabe Dong, Greg Pappas, AJ Frazee, Nate Cousins. So there's only a handful of dudes in the top 100 that'll consider us. But number 16 ranked Matt Belokur? Belokur. Junior college. Put this wrong button. Let's look at this guy. He has draft buzz surrounding him. Let's not. What about Scott Caraballo? Also has draft buzz. No, thank you. Jim Lara, nope. John Dombrowski, okay. Junior college out of Michigan. Second baseman, outfielder. He's only got 2 years of eligibility, though. That kind of blows. So let's look at Austin Huber, an outfielder out of Colorado. I think we'll look at that guy. And Ethan Koppinger, another outfielder. But, I mean, if those are the best guys we can get, then damn it, we'll just make it work. We need talent. So, Mr. Huber, we will send a coach to scout you. Mr. Koppinger will send a coach to scout you. And then other top prospects. Holy outfielder again. So, you know what? Let's look at Colin Rogers out of Michigan. Will be the third guy that we really look at here. That works for me. And those will be the top 3 targets. We do have a star of prestige, although it looks more like 3/4. We have 3/4 of a star of prestige. Let's go. We start off our season against Southern Illinois that immediately gets rained out. Every time. And we just lost Delgado with a left knee fracture. He'll be out for a month or 2. So say goodbye to one of our starters. And long reliever J.J. Mellick will have to step in. Yikes. First game of the season, and our ace gets hurt. Congrats on successfully completing level 1 conditioning goal. I think that was from last year, which is fine. Alright, we should. Nope, no. Well, that's fine. I only get 1 button. Recruiting. Okay, we got more points. So, our primary targets here. Austin Huber, Ethan Koppinger, and Colin Rogers. We got to get him to a half-bar interest just to have a chance in the offseason. So, Huber, it would make sense to just save up and do the visit. I mean, we could do all the other little ones, but, like, saving up seems to be the right way to go. So those will be the primary 3 that we focus on. And then if we deal with walk-ons, we deal with walk-ons, but at least we'll have some talent. We get our first win of the season against East Kakalaki, and then we lose to the UMass Minutemen. Oh, boy. Holiday is out for 1 to 2 weeks with a strained left rib cage. Kyer, welcome to the lineup, buddy, because you can play the outfield. Whew, we do not have the craziest amount of depth. And we're racking up injuries left and right. Not a great start. And we got to play Texas A&M, Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia Tech. Who the hell made this schedule? What the fuck? All right, Mr. Huber. We will visit your school. Please have interest in signing with us. Oh my God, we're gonna get walloped this week. Well, we beat Texas A&M. Maybe I'm too football-brained. Beat him again. And we beat Alabama? If for a team average of 280 against Oklahoma, well, okay. I mean, we'll certainly try. Why would we ever say no? When we beat Bama, lose to them 4-0. But I mean, hey, we beat Alabama in a sporting contest. All right, Huber, much more interest now. Koppinger, we'll send a scout. All right. I mean, if we can survive this season without getting obliterated, that would be nice. That would be nice. Alright, get Holiday back in there. I think was what we wanted to do. I might have just activated the wrong guy. I don't know. I might have. Shocker, we're losing to Oklahoma in a sporting contest. jealous of the old school game collection. I mean, like I said, it's not even that expansive. Like, I got a fair amount of them. I mean, I had some friends, shout out to Reaver, shout out to Monk for sending me some stuff as well a while ago, but it's still not even the most expansive. And then there are some games I don't have that I'll play on emulator, because it's like, well, why wouldn't you? Colin Rogers, if you have the ability to do so, that is. So let's see, is it worth saving up points? Or is it better worth to just be like recruit package? How many points is that going to add for these guys? That is the question. Meantime, this team absolutely blows, so we'll just keep simming. We got a nice rained out game. Beat Central Florida. And this team isn't complete dog water still. Like, we're not going to be good. But, you know, the fact that, like, even if we have a couple seasons of hovering around 500, that's pretty good. And we just got a new bat sponsor. The Rawlings Plasma Bats. I swear to God, I thought that was like a Surge ad at first. Delightful. There's a 1-star bat to improve our abilities. Keep our opponent's average under 300 against Texas. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Alright, recruiting. Alright, all of these guys are just shy of the halfway point. So I would think then, like, if we kept doing recruiting package, that should get us there. But send head coach interest, if we save up, that'll definitely get us there. You know? I mean, that's not too bad. I just wonder if, like, 40 points per week is enough. Because we could build up here, you know, let's try. Because if we keep doing recruiting packages, we'll be able to send a coach scout to look at somebody else, and we might even be able to get somebody else. Alright, so other prospects. There's a pitcher. There's another outfielder, because of course there is, but we're already getting 2 of them. Hawaii's Kyle Consular. But what if we look at the pitcher? Russell Feinberg. Russell, we are going to send a coach to scout you. We would love to add a pitcher. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. We're going to get fucking obliterated by Texas. Like, the ratings discrepancy is mad. We beat Texas. Oh my God. Then we lost, but it was only 3-2. Holy hell, boys. You beat Texas. I don't care if it wasn't in football. You still beat Texas. Alright, so those 40s are definitely helping. It's going to take a little bit to get as close as we want to, but they're definitely helping. So Feinberg will wait a week. And then we'll work on everybody else. Yeah, again, like, for a bunch of these old games, like, yes, if you're a physical copy type of person, it can be expensive, but at the same time, like, if you have a decent enough PC, emulation for, like, PS2, Xbox, and beyond is pretty fucking reliable. You know, 360, PS3, that gets to be more PC intensive, but, you know, it's, right around this era is where it's pretty damn steady and reliable. Alright, Feinberg. Have a dude visit your school. Rogers, recruiting package. Coppinger, recruiting package. And Huber. Keep working on you, Fox. Huber can also get an email. Alright, so that's at least like 4 players it looks like we should be able to be in the running for by the end of the year, which isn't that bad. 23 games left, we might even be able to add a 5th. Paulie, what's up, man? What's up, what's up? IRL 2008 season, Fresno State won the national title. Intrigued to see who wins it this year. Level 1 apparel challenge. So that'll help us out for something. It's just an EA Sports red shirt. Gym rival challenge. Steal 4 bases against Gonzaga. Try it. Level 2 glove sponsorship. Less than 3 errors against Gonzaga. Mid-season update. I mean, we're 12 and 13. I'll take that. Like, we're not rated highly at all, but we're not getting decimated every game. Oh, yeah. So Huber, we're good. We don't really need to do too much else for him. I would think, right? I would say Huber and Rogers have hit the halfway point, right? Unless my fucking eyes deceive me, there might be a slight percentage chance that it's around like 48%. But we're very close. Yeah, I think that's too close for comfort. I agree. So Feinberg. Let's see. Doing the math. We'll do 30 points for you. Rogers, 30 points. Coppinger, 30 points. Huber, 30 points. And then we got room to add somebody else to the board. Junior college shortstop, no thank you. Says an outfielder. Here's another infielder. Either Marty Torero or R.A. Mahler. Both play second base. / infield. Torero, poor academics, so it's Mahler. All right, R.A. Mahler. Phone call for you, buddy. We're going to keep fighting. We made some mistakes in the recruiting last year, but now we kind of know what's going on. It's not the most complicated system. We finally got Delgado back from injury. Again, he was the guy that got injured in the first game of the season. The senior who was kind of supposed to be our guy. With that 99 stamina to hold things down. Every Monday, we get more points. Not bad. 15-1 loss to Gonzaga. Holy shit. And an 8-2 loss. Well, not the best of performances in a rivalry game. Good Lord. Down to 12 and 16. All right, I would definitely say Huber's where we want him to be. Right? Let's see. Mahler, send scout. God, that's so tough to tell. Like, Huber should be good. I can't tell if Colin is good. Or Rogers. Colin Rogers. So definitely Coppinger's got to be behind. I wish there was a percentage and not a fucking bar that was dependent on 50%. Because, like, your eyes can be deceived. So, how many points do we have? Let's do 30 for Feinberg, 30 for Rogers, 30 for Coppinger. And already this class is going to be looking so much better than what we had previously. Now, obviously, if we don't build up their interest any further, I guess that just means we're going to have to give them either a higher percentage of scholarship or more promises. But right now, we are looking for as much talent as we can get, so got to do what we got to do. Let's see. We did hit the level 2 glove sponsor, so that'll continue to improve our defense. Not sure by how much. Our national ranks back down to 137. And 2 doubles. We'd get new cleats to improve our speed. Not bad. Okay, I'd like to say everyone is on at least 50% interest, except for maybe Coppinger, right? But everybody else has to be on 50, right? Has to be. Yeah, it's got to be. I think. Maybe we do a tiny bit more for Coppinger. Mahler. We'll save up a bit for next week. So yeah, Coppinger. Let's do like a 20-point phone call. Mahler, same thing. Yeah, we'll do like 10 points for him and just save the rest for him next week. And then the question will be, do we want to hyper-focus on those 5, or do we want to try to snag a 6th player? If we can. But yeah, 12 and 19, certainly not as good as we were last year. We lose to Loyola twice. 3 times. Shut out 2 times in a row. Yikes. All right, all those guys had to be over 50%. They have to be. So Mahler. Let's see what we can do for you. And who is left? And these guys all had draft buzz, so we weren't going to risk it. Another infielder. There's a third baseman, Chris Benson. A shortstop in Mike DeShields. A natural shortstop, Mike DeShields. Look at the depth chart again. So we definitely need a second baseman, definitely need a shortstop, need a third baseman, but we do have a backup catcher, and then pitchers are a big one. Matt Rabin was a junior college. I mean, if we just go off of overall, it looks like DeShields at a 67 is the best way to go. Or academics, never mind. So that leaves a couple of shortstops at a 66. Don't really need a first baseman. No first baseman, catcher. Cody Ledesma? No. R.A. Steele looks very good. Promising. Send a recruit to you. And that might be the last guy that we really have time for. Can't think of who else we might have time for. How much time's left in the season? Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to save up enough. All right, so the other RA Mahler. Put some points on you. So we got 2 pitchers, 2 infielders, 2 outfielders. It's a pretty good balance. If we can get those guys. And if, I don't know how this game works, if they get scared off because we suck. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this team is very, very bad this year. Very, very bad. Back down to 149. All right, yeah, interest for those guys, like that's over 50%. Come on now. So R.A. Steele, we got to save up for a week. Just put like 20 points on him. Try not to sneeze. I failed. I failed the whole not sneezing thing. Whoops. Whoops. Right. The 12 and 25. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, make that 13 and 27. We lost a lot of talent last year. Right, so R.A. Steele, 150 there. Let's just really go all in for this kid for this week. And then that dude, the top overall guy, Huber, will throw an extra 10 points on him. Now, there is a chance Nah, I mean, we don't have time. We don't have time. We got like 2 weeks left. Just focus on who we have. Rip these type of games. It was a special time, Mac. It was a very special time. That is the biggest takeaway. The biggest takeaway from these games is just like, oh, these don't exist anymore. And it's very sad. Let's see. We didn't get the cleat sponsor. We did get the hitting sponsor for the level 1 hit 50 career home runs. And this is your final week of recruiting. Okay. So we've been able to get interest up for 6 different players. R.A. Steele is in. He's here. Don't worry about it. So we got 140 points to divide by 5 players. So let's start at the top, the higher rated dudes. So Huber, 30 points. Coppinger, 30 points. Rogers, 30 points. Feinberg, 30 points. And Mahler, 20 points. I feel like we did pretty well. Depending on how many of those guys we actually end up with. That is significantly better than how it was looking last year, even if this team is so much worse. Oh my god. Yeah, this team was very, very bad. So, Schilling's injured with a strained right forearm, will be out for the rest of the season. This guy can play the outfield, so just get him in there. And, yeah, we'll be done with this game as soon as we can. Our scouting's also listed as poor, so I would imagine we are able to get significantly more points per week, the more prestigious we are. Shockingly, we did not qualify for the conference title game, as we are the 148th team in the country. So again, we started at 152 2 seasons ago. We haven't made a ton of progress since then. Statistics, batting stats this year. 9 home runs for shortstop Brian Dillinger. 22 RBI. Best on the team. Nobody with an OPS over a .9. When we had like 5 dudes last year that were at that point, so the batting fell off a cliff. And then pitching wise, let's take a look. Yeah, Joey Jarrett, Delgado, both at least a 6 ERA. Again, not that we have too many stats to go off of. Brett Bowles only got 11 innings. We had 10 saves, 1 blown. Strikeout per 9. Yeah, Soroka was damn good when he played. Only 21 walks. Opponent batting average. Jesus Christ. We had 4 dudes whose opponent average was at least a .3. And then Joey Jarrett was giving up a hit to every 3rd batter. Dude, Joey Jarrett sucked. Oh my god, he was so bad. Bowles as our closer was a good choice. But, yeah, our pitching staff was awful. Absolutely awful. It happens when you have a lot of walk-ons, I suppose. Damn. That was real bad. That was real bad. Alright. We will take a look. So Gonzaga won the conference title this year. Looks like Elon's going to win the SoCon. In those conference tournaments. We know that we failed to qualify, of course. So conference tournaments, you got OSU, USC, Hawaii, and who the fuck were you? I don't remember. It wasn't Princeton. It was someone like that, though. Pacific, that's what it was. Thank you. Let's see. Stanford and Sacramento State. Southern Mississippi and Fresno State. Long Beach, the defending national champs in Nevada, Oklahoma and Washington, Gonzaga and Washington State, Cal State Fullerton and San Jose State, Rice and Nebraska, Mississippi State and Loyola, I believe, Ohio State and St. Louis, Kentucky and Houston, Missouri and Arizona State, Marshall and Wichita State. You got Michigan, UCLA, Tulane, and Texas Tech. USC and SIU, Virginia, Notre Dame, Wake Forest, South Bama. I don't know who WCU is. I can't even tell the logo, so pixelated. Arkansas as well. Holy shit. Tennessee and Arkansas State, North Carolina and Cincy, Vandy, and I don't know if that's Fordham or who the fuck that is. St. John's and NC State. Florida and Kansas State. Clemson and Memphis. Florida State, San Diego State. Louisiana Lafayette and Alabama. Still not done. Miami and Lafayette. I forget who the hell UND is. And ECU, Battle of the Pirates. And then Elon and Boston College. George Washington against Georgia. Jesus. Let's find out who wins this national title. Again, in real life, it was Fresno State. Led by Tommy Mendonca. You know Tommy Mendonca. Yeah. Tommy Mendonca, who was selected by the Texas Rangers in the second round of the 2009 draft. Never made it to the bigs. Tommy Mendonca. I believe that was Furman, fair enough. Great to see him at Oregon didn't have a baseball team. He gets progressively more annoyed as he continues naming schools. There was just so many of them. Michigan. The Wolverines, 5-1 in the College World Series, 45-win season. Michigan are your national champions, led by some dude. Well, actually, in fairness, that was Mississippi State's Sykes. C. Sykes, a sophomore center fielder. So it is Michigan beating Elon, in the World Series. Michigan went through Pacific, Vanderbilt. They went through Vanderbilt. Wow, it was a hell of a series. So they beat Vandy. Vandy beat him in a rematch after beating Pacific, and then Michigan beat him again. God damn. While Elon made it through San Jose State twice, and Mississippi State. Fair enough. Michigan gets it done. We got off season 2. Oh, that's a lot of departures. Also, Heath Raymond, sophomore left field. Oh, yeah, Missouri State, sorry. I knew who it was. There's a lot of states. There's a lot of the state schools and states. We just lost a lot of people again, but losing a sophomore outfielder really sucks. Really sucks. That's a lot of people to try to replace. All right, Kalafatis. He's good against lefties. I'll have you be able to play infield positions. Jose Cayer gets a big bit of contact improvement. Still have him as an outfield secondary. Joey Jarrett mostly declines. Urbina Lost a bit on his fastball, gained quite a bit on the curveball, though. Collis, big power gain against righties. This guy rips against lefties, too. He can play a utility role, so we'll do that. Clay DeHaan, hello. Plus 14 contact versus lefty. Fuck yes. Steve Hernandez, 22 points to the fastball, 19 to the splitter, and 12 to the two-seamer. And he can play first base. What the fuck? Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't have the best range, so first base is good. Bryson Holiday. Good contact increase against lefties. Brian Side. Big improvement to the curveball, the knuckleball. Okay. Ricky Delgado. Plus 22 to power against righties. Plus 19 to contact against lefties. Heading into his senior year. Barry Meents. Minus 9 to the four-seamer, but a plus 8 to the curveball. He can also play the outfield. Brett Moles. Jesus. Plus 20 to the slurve, plus 15 to his four-seamer. Mellick gets a big plus 13 to his cutter. Steven Schilling doesn't really improve at all. A couple points here and there. Forrest Simon. Big improvement against lefties and a plus 19 to his power against righties. We'll take that. Left field and DH. I mean, we don't really need DHs. I guess it's nice to have it up as a proper position, I guess. Oscar Pesa. Just no improvements at all. He was a walk-on the year before. Ryan Hallgreen. Plus 18 to his power against righties. Okay. Matt Overland, hello. Big improvements against righties. He's fucking dreadful against lefties. Rex Branyan, plus 17 power against lefties. Very nice. Tony Woods sucks. He's awful. Okay. So, transfers? Hello, transfers. Oh my god. An 88 overall starting pitcher is trying to transfer from Long Beach to us. 88 overall. Peter Helm. Holy shit. Not to mention the walk-ons. We did get rejected by Feinberg, who went to Mizzou. And an 86 starter, Adam Averett from Rutgers. What the fuck is going on? Okay, Mr. Helm. Okay, so we do have to recruit him like everybody else. He wants a full scholarship, which again, you only have so many scholarships. And he wants to be a first-year starter. Okay. So. Should we still prioritize our other freshmen? Let's see. So R.A. Steele wants a 50% scholarship. Okay. Right. I mean, Averett's an 86 overall junior. Helm's the 88 overall senior. The walk-ons, we don't have to promise them anything. Right. Mahler wants a 30% scholarship, first-year starter. Rogers, 70%, 70%, 50. Helm wants that full. I'm trying to see if there's anybody who just doesn't want. All these transfers as well want the full scholarship. Of course, some of them are bad, and I wouldn't go for them anyway. Yeah, there's nobody who's going to make it easy on me in terms of the scholarship that they're requesting. Fair enough. Okay. I think we go for the guys that we spend time recruiting first, and then we see who the best of the transfers are. So R.A. Steele wants a 50% fourth-year starter. We'll give you that offer. How many do you have? So for this year, it's 6.6. Next year, it's at a 9 currently. But that number also changes. So, like, the less you use, the more that get added on. So, R.A. Steele will meet your demands. What about R.A. Mahler? 30% wants to be a first-year starter. That's fine. Colin Rogers, 70% second-year starter. Hoppinger, 70% second-year starter. And Huber, 50% first-year starter. Okay, so from there, we have Valdez, who's an 83 senior. That guy's a 65. 78 junior. 86 junior Averett. So right now it's got to be Averett and Helm. Just because Helm's an 88 as a senior. But Averett's the top transfer target. He's got to be. And we got those other guys locked up. So yeah, Adam Averett's got to be the top dog. First year starter, 100%. Brings down our current scholarships to 3.4. And then in total, next year, we're only at 5. But Adam Averett, make that offer. Did he immediately accept? Yes, he did. So we bring in a fucking 86 overall junior from Rutgers. And we'll also be looking at the 88 overall Peter Helm from Long Beach. Immediate starter. So then there is a 76 sophomore first baseman, a 75 junior reliever, 72 junior reliever, 74 senior starter, 78 junior reliever in Feinberg, and then Valdez obviously is the 83 starter. It's got to be Valdez. We just got to go for the highest rated dudes. So Valdez, we're going all in. And that leaves room for one more dude. It'll hurt for next year's recruitment class, but fuck it. We'll deal with it. So, 73 junior, 78 junior. So a 78 junior in Feinberg. Or a 76 sophomore first baseman in Connor Lira. And the fact he's only a sophomore, it's got to be Lira. It's got to be. Full scholarship. Brings us down to next year's scholarships, 2.8. So we won't be able to even bring in that many people next year, but we'll deal with it. We are getting a gigantic influx of talent. Look at that. Including 3 83 pluses. Whew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please and thank you. All right, so we only have room for 10 dudes. Maddox has to get onto this roster because we need a backup catcher. Lira and Collis will be here. Obviously, we'll go for the guys that aren't walk-ons first. Okay. So, that is what we have left. It's a lot of starters, not many natural relievers, which is fine. All these fucking outfielders, we really don't need that many dudes. We really don't. Do we need that second baseman? I don't think we need... The third base, we're okay. That extra second baseman in Peimel would be pretty nice. And then there's starters. So if we want a nice balance... The outfield is DeHaan, Delgado, and Simon. Delgado's a senior. Hit 250 last year. 277 on base. Simon's a walk-on freshman this year. Delgado does play utility, though. So, I mean, we'd have to deal with a walk-on for next year, but at least Delgado can play utility. Simon only plays DH. So maybe we drop Simon. Then again, there's 4 center fielders. and 4 right fielders. So maybe a center fielder and a right fielder, and we bring in the 2 infield options, or an infield option and a pitcher. So for center field, Pesa was a walk-on this year. Hoppinger and Holiday go nowhere. Branyan was pretty good from my recollection, the way he looked. So maybe we drop Pesa. Pesa? And then in right, we have Huber, Overland, Hallgreen, and Schilling. My recollection, Schilling, he did have a 368 on base. Hallgreen was the guy I thought just developed a bunch of power, so let's drop Overland. We'll bring in Peimel as another second baseman. We got 2 third basemen. I don't see anything wrong with bringing in another pitcher. That guy can play reliever, that guy can play catcher, and that guy can play second. Let's bring in Casabom, since he can play reliever. So, definitely dropping a couple of dudes. Hitting coach, we can get a nice improvement here. Definitely like the guy who doesn't focus on bunting as much. So Moran, welcome in. Pitching coach, not really a big improvement. Extra stamina for Buskirk, Van Buskirk, but better control, much better movement. We're fine. Fielding coach, we're fine. Trainer, big improvement here. Go for McGill. And then the hitting coach was fine. Okay. So that'll set us up for a 3rd season. So our pitching right now and our batting are both listed at D-. It's a D in fielding, but a B in speed. And I don't know if I believe in that. I think we're better than that. We better be after the players that we brought in. So roster status, the 2 catchers, the 2 first basemen, the 2 second basemen, 3rd. We got our 1 shortstop in R.A. Steele. The outfield. All of those dudes need to be on roster. We can't redshirt any of them. Center field, Holiday has to play. Hoppinger can sit because he is a 2nd-year promise, which you guys can't see at the moment. But yeah, Hoppinger will actually sit out this year because we have Holiday who's ready to go. And Branyan can back up. So we'll sit out Hoppinger. And then right field, we could only redshirt Huber, which we won't, or Schilling, who sucks, so we'll sit out Schilling. And then for the starters, good lord. So all of these dudes have to play. Casabom can sit out. Melik can sit out. Rogers can sit out. Foles can sit out. And we'll see what that gives us in terms of, like, rotation options. But Brian Sides got 71 stamina, make him a starter. With Averett and Helm. And we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good indeed. Honestly, Peter Helm should probably be the guy. So in terms of relievers, long reliever, long reliever, long reliever, long reliever, and a middle reliever. We don't really have a designated closer, but we do have a lot of lefty-righty dynamics. So that's good. The batting order, the hell is this going to be? What the hell is this going to be? Alright, give us a second baseman to start, give us a third baseman, give us a shortstop, and give us a left fielder. So, Kalafatis or Maddox? Kalafatis, just for the lefties. Collis or Lira, they're both so good. One of them will probably end up being a DH anyway. Portland does not have all the things. I know, I'm working on a game. I hit the wrong button, leave me alone. Fielding, 99 for Collis. Lira is at a 65. So Lira is a great shout to be a DH. Second base, Peimel or Mahler? Probably R.A. Mahler. 80 fielding, 75, yeah. Third base, Tony Woods. Just outright Tony Woods. Shortstop, R.A. Steele. Left field, Clay DeHaan, Delgado or Simon. Yeah, Delgado's not bad against righties, but it's definitely Clay DeHaan. Center field, Holiday or Branyan, definitely Holiday. Right field, Kyer isn't actually a right fielder. We definitely want that to be Huber. Yeah, Kyer's a third baseman, so him or Woods? I guess him. It's bad regardless, but Holguin plays the outfield. Branyan can play DH. Simon plays DH. Delgado's utility. Oh, Delgado's utility. Peimel can play shortstop. Woods is also infield. Delgado as a utility, the contact he has is such a big improvement at third base. Let's put Delgado there. I mean, this lineup should do so much better than what we had last season. It's crazy. Like, just off of one window, this team stepped up in a big, big way. We should be right back to where we were the year before, at least, I would think. Except Steele's contact absolutely sucks, but he's got good power. Same for Lira. All right, so from a contact perspective, probably have DeHaan leading off. Hollis has power. Hollis might be our best overall hitter, at least against. But then again, we are also going off against righties. I always forget that we're not starting off against the lefties, and that's my bad. So let's double check this. Because honestly, maybe some of these guys aren't going to make the cut for this particular lineup. Definitely looks like we are much, much better against righties than we are lefties, I'll say that. So Maddox is still out. Still out. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys on the bench are working their way back in. Except... Yeah, Patriot, you can. It's just we hit square and it brings us to lefties. So Forrest Simon, 63 power. Play DH or left field. Yeah, I mean, he's not getting in there. And then Holguin can play outfield, has 78 power against righties. I also don't think he's making it in. We got Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner. By God. It's not even Boomer Sooner. It sounded like at the start. All right. No, it is. I lied. All right. So let's see. Everybody there at like 60 contact. That's not bad. But Mahler, no real power. Let's drop him down. Steele over Lira. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not. All right, let's see. Quendon Calafatis is terrible. Mahler's at least got contact. Steele's got a bit of power. Lira's got even more. Hollis, better contact, but not better power. We'll put Lira over him. We'll keep Holiday over Lira. Delgado's okay where he's at. Huber and DeHaan. Huber's going to get dropped a little bit. And by a little bit, I think I mean a lot of it. it's a hell of a lot of righties at the top and a couple of lefties at the bottom, but I think that's our setup against righties. Quite a few guys that we've recruited that are already in there. So what do we have against lefties? If anything. Third base, shortstop. Why not Hogan over Huber for righty? Yeah, you know, that's actually fair. I mean, the 69 contact's nice, but that extra power could be pretty good. That's a fair shout. The lack of contact kind of blows, but that 78 power is certainly not bad. And he's kind of fast. Fair shout. It's a lot of numbers to try to recall as to what's going on. Alright, so versus lefties. Carlofatis or Maddox, definitely you. Collis or Lira. Definitely Collis, although again, Lira's got good power, so he's probably DH. Second base, Mahler or Peimel. Probably just Mahler, unless one's better defensively than the other. 80-75, yeah, it's Mahler. Woods or Kerr, they're both just fucking dreadful. Delgado was the utility man, so he's in at third. Steele at shortstop, at least has some power. DeHaan's got great contact. Holiday or Branyan, definitely Holiday. Huber, definitely an over Holguin. Cool, that's a bit easier. So... if we just sort by contact first and then figure it out from there in regards to power. We got some ballers on this team this year, though. This is good. This is much, much better than what we had on last year's team. Holy God. Alright, so let's see. Steele over Mahler. Sure. Definitely not over Lira. Califatis or Lira. Let's go or Lira, I should say. Califatis or Steele. Definitely Califatis. Lira or Holiday. Let's go Lira. Holiday or Califatis. We'll go with Holiday because he's faster. Huber or Lira. Definitely Lira. Huber or Holiday. We'll go Holiday. Califatis over Huber. Honestly, Huber can be way down for contact just in the bottom of the order. Same for Delgado. Those guys that got that bit of extra power. We got a good contact game at the bottom of the lineup. So then DeHaan's got the crazy contact and speed, and then Colas is insane. DeHaan, Colas, Lira, Holiday, Califatis. I like it. I like this team, actually. This is looking pretty good. Dare I say I'm starting to get invested. Dare I say I am starting to get invested. I think this team could be decent. Baseball America's top 100. There's an 86 overall reliever / shortstop. Oh, man, more than a one-day run. Maybe. I mean, honestly, it's been a little bit over a week. And it's like, you look at the games that we've played so far. Could I do multiple seasons on this? Yes. Could I do multiple seasons on, like, Madden 12? Yes. Certainly more Blitz. Certainly more Japanese baseball if I could read the menus, you know? Certainly more MLB. I mean, we're definitely adding some good options of, like... The Wheel of Nonsense is creating its own wheel. The Wheel of Revisiting. And seeing what games we might want to come back to. Alright, so these are the players in the top 100 that will consider us, including Jose Curtis, the number 14 player in the country. But he does have draft buzz, so I don't want to invest if he might not sign. Starting pitcher / shortstop, Earl Gordon. Again, I don't think he would choose us over the majors. Catcher, Jake Baldelli. No. Scott Shabbat. No. Jimmy Barkett. Okay, so the first guy, first baseman / center fielder, Jimmy Barkett. We do have Colas as a senior at first base. Lira behind him. But I think we could justify going after Barkett. I think we could. High schooler as well. Let's send him just like an initial email. Calvin Coffey, junior college, no thank you. Tim Wells, reliever, first baseman. I mean, we could definitely use some fucking pitchers, so let's look at Tim Wells. And then third baseman / outfielder, Kevin O'Brien. Holy hell, do we need an improvement on actual third baseman? So, Kevin O'Brien, excellent academics, good attitude. Absolutely target him. And then Patrick Vaklavic, junior college, so we'll avoid him. All right, so outside, let's see, targeted prospects. Is it just Jimmy Barkett? Who was the other guy I wanted? Was it Wells? I think it was Wells, I just didn't hit the button. There we go. Or was it O'Brien? I think it was the three of them, and I think I just didn't hit the button at the end. Right? It was those three. Okay, so outside of that, right, we're targeting a first baseman, a reliever, and a third baseman. I mean, a better shortstop or second base could be nice. We're kind of rebuilding that. Pitching is just the biggest thing. Truly, it's pitching, and more pitching. I think has to be the approach. Tim Dalby as a catcher could be interesting, but he's kind of dumb and doesn't care that he's dumb. So starting pitcher Chad Pietroburgo of Oklahoma. Let's talk to you. Yeah, we do kind of need a catcher too, don't we? Shit. Maybe Evan Nduye at the bottom. What about David Gedley? He could certainly fit the needs. Then the catcher, Evan Nduye. I could talk to him too. That might be what we're going for here. Right? We really need a catcher, a first baseman, third base. Everything else is looking okay. You know, second and short. A backup short could be good too. There's the first baseman. There's the third base. Backup catcher. An actual backup shortstop could be nice. And then just pitching. The best shortstop, Brandon Ramon. We will go for you as well. And is there anybody else that's up there in terms of relievers? Really start to fall down the order. I just wanted to look at ratings. So there's, yeah, it really drops after those guys. It drops down to like a 65. Whew, yeah, the pitching really falls down to like 64 overall, 65 overall. So Chris Cueto out of Kentucky. Look at him. Also look at David Woodring. And what about Juan Vivas? Definitely look at him. And then one more dude. It's this guy, Nate Maurer. For academics. Okay. Those are our targets. Like, at best, these are the players to get. So, Jimmy Barkett. We will send the coach to scout you. You'll be the first player that we really pay attention to. We're not going to be able to get everybody, but that's pretty much like, if we're getting anybody, that's who we're getting type of deal. We play Evansville in our first series of the season. Let's hope we get off to a good start. All I hear is I'm working on the railroad. The joys of the marching band, right? All right. Of course, we have a rain out immediately. But we're we're off to a nice 2-0 start. Alright. Oops. Targeted prospects. Alright, so definitely an improvement on Barkett. Don't have enough yet to have the school visit. Well, let's see. Tim Wells, 50 points for you. Kevin O'Brien, 50 points for you. And Brandon Ramon, 40 points for you. So yeah, that initial, like, hey, here's an email, that doesn't really do much at all. Mahler, going to be out for 1 to 2 weeks with a back injury. That is our second base. Oh, so that's what it brought it to, was our defensive alignments. Okay. Not the lineup. Man, we just smashed Evansville 11-0. You know what's missing? Cowbell. College football 25, man, will be a legendary game for a long time. For a long time. Ah, we lost to Washington. Twice. Damn. I mean, they are... 3 times. Well... maybe we're not who we thought we were. Alright, let's see. Mr. Ramon. Have a coach visit. Honestly, with these guys, we're going to have to work on it. Pietroburgo, have a visit. If we got 40 points left over, we'll give it to Barkett, actually. There you go. The Pete-only MVP of 7 challenge. You know? Could be. I don't think I'll ever do a challenge like that again. I don't think I will. Alright, let's activate Mahler. Defensive alignment. Get him back in at second base, but will that change the batting order? Yes. Good. Good. I'll make sure I save this, by the way. No memory card in slot 1. But there is in slot 2. Settings. What the fuck is the memory card thing? Cache directory, create memory card directory, slot 1 enabled. Card name. Slot 1, there literally isn't one there. Card name, shit. Eject. Enable. Disable. Card name. Fuck. I haven't tried controlling the team for a game yet, just because I know the game's gonna be kind of ugly. So that's the unfortunate thing. Oh, give me a PS2 64. Enable compression, sure. Why not? Card name. Bada bing. There you go. Just like that, we got ourselves a memory card. It's unformatted. You're unformatted! But yeah, we'll end up hopping into a game, but I just know I'm going to absolutely suck at the gameplay, and it's going to be kind of muddy. It's an upscaled PS2 game. It's only going to look so good. The nickname challenge could be interesting. You guys are psychopaths. Truly. Truly. And I respect it, but at the same time, oh my god. Mills, I mean, I still have the save file. Whether or not we get back to it, I mean, the whole Frank challenge thing that I'm still struggling to death on still has priority to it, but, you know. The file is always there and can be gone back to at any time. Let's see, 2 home runs as a team in our upcoming game. Let's see what happens. It wasn't that game, but... Alright, from 3-0, I think, to 4-4. Okay, targets. Mr. Barkett. I left when you're ranked 50. I come back and you're 150. Yeah, season 2 we were awful. We just lost a shitload of seniors. So that was the issue. Keep scouting some of these guys here. Fuck. 50 points on that. 50 points there. And then Barkett's back to 40 points. Okay, let's keep going. We gotta play Tennessee up next. Frank's challenge will take longer than the rest of Trump's term. Honestly, it might. It is a grind. But I'm still willing to try. You never know. It might work out for us. It might. A lot of rainouts just to get walloped by Tennessee. 40 points again. Alright, Woodring. Scout you up. Uribus. Scout you up. And more points on Jimmy Barkett. Get murdered by Tennessee. And we draw Pacific. Ah, oh, man, we were off to a good start. Now here we are. Just falling apart. 8-8. It's a game you most want to invest a heavy amount of time into that you think would flop on stream. Good question. I mean, I would say something like probably something basketball related. I don't know. Maybe like a longer story game that I just don't have the time to play on my spare time. Like I never got around to beating like a Red Dead or anything like that. So probably something along those lines, I would say. Alright, let's start saving up points from here. No interest in games like those, I will say. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, whenever it's something that is just too far off the beaten path, I know chat's interest is going to be pretty low, and that's okay because, well, the path we've created is sports games and franchise modes, and that's what I love to play anyway, you know? So, it's not that big of an issue. But yeah, like it's definitely been established of just like, hey, if it's not really a sports game, we don't really care, right? Like for example, like if it was a rare night, like when Battlefield 6 came out, that I'd play that with friends, a lot of people didn't care. Honestly, in terms of a sports game, like the soccer side of things, like there are a lot of you that are super into the sport, like I am. But in a general sense, Joey Jarrett's not happy about his playtime. But in a general sense, like that always draws weaker than any other sports game that I play. What the fuck is Joey Jarrett upset about? Probably the fact he's not a starter. He's a junior. Sub him out for Brian's side, I guess. Points. Barkett. Recruit visits school. Let's see how much of an improvement that does. Hopefully we didn't stretch ourselves too thin. Good old Fortnite. I still have a lot of fun playing Fortnite, at least with Crash. You know? It is a really fun game to just not give a shit with, you know? 14-9. We got a winning record. Second in our conference. All right, so Barkett's interest is definitely up. Not at halfway, though. Tim Wells, let's do the big visit for you this week. Wish list of games has grown so much with my disabilities. I don't have to play multiplayer stuff, so I need some semblance of a social life. Fair. Very, very fair. But yeah, I don't know, right? I don't know if there's like that one game or type of game where I'm like I don't know, like even like recently, like certain wrestling games did better than I expected them to, but then like Def Jam didn't. But I think that's like Def Jam did okay, but it wasn't crazy, which doesn't really surprise me because like number one, what even is Def Jam? And secondly, like it's not like an old WWE game where, you know, people are going to have a lot of nostalgia more than likely, you know? All right, let's see. Kevin O'Brien, we'll get you on that 150. I had no idea what Def Jam was until I watched that stream. Yeah, so it's like, for me, it's nostalgic, and I had a lot of fun with that game, even though that game is way more fucking difficult than I remember. But, oh man, we are running lower on time. Ever played the UFC games? Yeah, I've played every UFC game that's ever been made. Would I like to do, like, an Undisputed 3 playthrough or something like that? Yes, but I kind of tricked people into being like, hey, here's me getting to enjoy Undisputed through the power of charity. But, like, would I love to play, like, EA MMA on stream and games like that I used to play a ton? Yes, but, again, it's one of those, like, that's a tough sell, you know? That is a tough sell for some people, which I understand, and that is okay. Let's see. Pepperdine. But yeah, like, you know, coming up at the end of the month, like, or closer to the end of the month, I do want to fuck around with the March Madness game. You know, like there's so much that could be done, that could be played. I feel like a job would be so much easier if modern sports releases were decent. This is easily the fastest that I have felt my audience burn out on the more recent sports games. Let's see, Austin Huber is upset. Why is Austin Huber upset? Isn't he in the batting order? No, he's not. Okay. Yeah, sorry to Holguin, but Huber's stepping in for you. Gotta be done. But yeah, this is easily the fastest I feel like people burned out, especially at the end of the year, like August onward, because you get college football, which, I mean, there's just no denying. Out of the gates, it was a disappointment, and even now, it still has its issues, right? Especially compared to what was advertised. Madden, definitely felt like people burned out on that. I didn't play FC as much, but again, that's because I don't think my audience is as big into soccer. NHL, well, franchise mode's the same fucking thing that it was last year. NBA, you know, we always have fun with streamer versus chat, but beyond that, you know, I don't think chat in general has that much of interest in basketball. It's more than FC. But, for example, if I were to be like, hey, tonight we're playing NBA Street, I would be shocked if we had a bigger peak view count than what we had tonight for a college baseball game, for example. So, but, you know, that was the kind of whole point of the Wheel of Nonsense is, well, fuck it. I'm just going to play whatever the hell I want to play. And just, you know, through the gimmick of the wheel, helping decide it for me. And just, like, if the numbers are good, the numbers are good. If they're bad, they're bad, you know? This is definitely my time of year through end of January, and really kind of leading up as Pimel's been suspended for poor academic performance. This was definitely the time of year where I'm just like, well, fuck it. Like, all the sports games have been out. People seem kind of bored of them. We'll do what we can, right? That said, in a general sense, I do need to mention that, you guys have all been, like, there are some of you that are just like, yeah, no, we're here no matter what, and I appreciate the hell out of you for that, let me tell you. But, I can't blame anybody that's just like, yeah, I have no interest in this, That's perfectly understandable, too. But in the general sense, like, we still do well. I can't complain. Like, yeah, would it be cool to finally kind of break through to that next level of person who streams, like, franchise stuff? Yes. Because we're not quite to that level. We have glimpses. I've explained it to my wife, in a sense, who understands Twitch, but not, like, entirely as much as you guys would, right? Like, in terms of franchise mode-based content creators, there's the people that draw consistently, like, doesn't matter what time of year it is. God, I don't know why I'm blanking on his name now, but you're talking about the people that are consistently, like, 500 plus. Whatever, whatever they choose to play. For whatever reason, I can just not think of the fucking name I'm thinking of right now. Why am I blanking? He's like the biggest fucking franchise mode guy on Twitch. No matter what the hell he plays, and I'm totally blanking on his fucking name. I was hoping he'd be streaming right now so I could fucking remind myself, but I can't. But that aside, right, like, you got those people that are, like, way the fuck up there, that are, like, 500 plus no matter what the fuck they do, and that's sick, right? Like, Bengals, someone like that for, like, Madden and especially college football. And then there's, like, the upper mid-card, to make it a wrestling comparison. That upper mid-card is someone like Mills, who gets easily 200 plus, up to 500 release time. He's over 500. And then there's the mid-card. I'm a mid-carder, Like I said, I try not to worry about numbers, but I see the numbers after the streams, right? Like, we're typically around, like, 100, 150. And there are some people who would absolutely kill for that, so trust me, I'm very thankful. But there are those, like, next levels up on the Twitch side of things. And sometimes you cross over, right? Like I said, with Mills, when a new game comes out, he crosses up into that main event fucking territory. He's, for the WWE fans out there, because I've seen a lot of discourse, Mills is the LA Knight of Twitch. He should be in that full-time spot all the time, but he flirts with it often, but, and he's up there, but he's not, like, the guy. I flirt with, on occasion, being the Mills. I am, from a WWE standpoint, only because, again, I saw this on Reddit today that apparently, CM Punk's going to have a match at their next event against Finn Balor. I am a Finn Balor. I am right in the mid-card. I'm on TV. Sometimes I might have a match with one of those upper mid-carders, but I'm losing that match and getting kicked back down to my level, Again, very thankful for the level that I have. So like I said, when we talk about, like, hey, certain games that you guys might not like as much as a whole, I'm still cool with it because, like, I'm at a level still that I never thought I'd really have. At the same time, again, would it be wonderful to break into, like, closer to Mills territory full-time? Of course it would be. Especially, too, because, shit's more expensive nowadays. Can't lie and say that wouldn't help. Who's the Kurt Hawkins of Twitch? Oh, I can't call anybody out like that. God, just asking me to take shots at people like that? Come on, man, that's rude. Still thank the YouTube algorithm gods. Mills, I am thankful for that too. Because it feels like the YouTube algorithm gods stopped really doing that favor for me. But that's what happens, you know? Endo. You know what? The Kurt Hawkins of Twitch is Crash Andrews. He's fucking steady, stable, reliable, but doesn't get the goddamn respect he deserves. Sin introduced you to me, or me to you. Yeah, I can't read. I do thank Sin every day, even though I haven't talked to him for a little bit, but that's because he's a busy fucking boy. R. Steele has been suspended for 5 games for his part in an altercation. Well, say goodbye to our shortstop, fucking idiot. Tiger Woods is going to have to play shortstop, I guess. All right. An altercation. We did indeed miss a baseball fight. I don't know if that would have been on field or if that is just like a, yeah, this is what happens type of thing. Hey, we finally got a cleat upgrade. And then we need 12 RBIs against Gonzaga. I don't know if that's going to happen. 12 runs scored in 3 games against Gonzaga. Can we do it? Well, the first game got rained out. Game 2, we scored 6, and we only got 1. We need at least 5. Nope. Alright, we do not have that much time left for recruiting. We're really kind of pushing it to the wire here. So, Evan, you're the last guy that we want to do the 150 for. That guy's on at least 50, so Tim Wells, let's do 40. Kevin O'Brien, let's do 40. And Borando, let's do 40. Petroburgo, 40. Okay, this is going to be close. It's going to be close. We do have a winning record, though. That's already secured, which is pretty nice. Definitely our best season yet. I mean, it should be with the talent we brought in, especially in the transfers. That said, we appear to be on a slump. And speaking of transfers, the starter, Helm, has a minor MCL sprain. He'll be out for the rest of the season. God damn it. Well, that's not ideal now, is it? '51st in the country, and we just lost our ace. That sucks. And that guy's suspension is over. Favorite book series that you've read? Oh, God. I don't have a good answer for this. The primary reason why I don't have a good answer for that is I have not been a big, like, fiction reader in a very long time. I am mostly a non-fiction history reader and stuff like that, or I enjoy reading a lot of biographies and non-fiction, especially for people in sports, wrestling, stuff like that. Oh boy, this is gonna be close. Alright, Wells, 40 points. Ryan, hopefully we didn't stretch ourselves a little bit too thin. We might have. It's close to 50. Petroburgo, 40 points. And David Gedley at 20 points. Let's see where we stand. We are 3rd in the conference. Second overall. We're a half a game back of Santa Clara, who have a game in hand. Okay, well, we certainly need some results on our side then against St. Mary's, but they are a very good team. I don't think we're making the playoffs here. Yeah, 3-2. 10-7 loss, final game of the year. Gets rained out. Let's see. And we did not make the playoffs. Damn. Damn. House and Wall-to-Wall books. That's fair. I used to be a big fiction reader back in, like, up through, I hate to say it, but like really closer to high school is when I was just, I fell off in terms of reading. All right, how'd the boys do this year? Statistics, batting stats. Team high 10 home runs this year for Connor Lira with 33 RBI. So, man, Griff Collis only hit 4. That was with good power. High school killed reading for me. Yeah, honestly, that was a big part of it. Was just like, hey, you have to read this. And it's like, man, I'll read it if I want to. Yeah, the batting was a bit of a disappointment this year. But yeah, like that was just a big thing for me. Like I fucking loved reading, and then it's just, I don't know if it was a combination of what we were asked to read in like middle school, high school, or what it was, but it's like when it went from, hey, read what you want, as long as you're reading, that's good, to, hey, you have to read this. It was like, okay, I don't really fucking want to, you know? So, God, Hernandez sucked. Peter Helm was pretty damn good, though. And we lost him. Alright, let's see how the national title goes. Woods has been suspended due to poor academic performance. Whatever, our season's over. Boring books I have no interest in, and I have to write about it. Right. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, I can't even imagine now, but, you know, in, like, 2009, 2010, it's, hey, read this 70-year-old book by John Steinbeck. It's a classic, The Grapes of Wrath. Like, I just don't fucking care. I could read that book now with a bit more interest, but back then, I didn't fucking care. Hey, regionals have been scheduled. Your pilots qualified as the number 4 seed in the Corvallis Regional. Look at that. We're going to play Oregon State. But we made it. We have made it to the tournament 3 years in. We are going to get fucking obliterated by OSU. But at least we made it. We're jobbers after all. Yeah, we're going to get fucking murdered. We might have to jump in for that one. About the same way with schools forced me to read script plays. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've had this conversation a ton, both with people, and we've had it on stream, too. I understand the reasoning for generalized education when it comes to public schools. At the same time, man, wouldn't it be nice? I know it certainly would have helped me for it to be like, okay, do you have a basic understanding of this subject so that you can go off in life and not be a complete moron? Yes? Cool. For me, that would have been like science or whatever, where I'm just like, I get it, right? I fucking get it. Powerhouse of the cell, like whatever. Some people, depending on the subject, you're gonna hit a certain level to where it's like, okay, I got what I need. That's all that I need. Do I really have to keep taking courses on this subject when I could instead be taking extra courses on a subject I really enjoy, and to further scratch that itch, and who knows where that extra time towards this intrigue actually leads, But again, like, I understand, like, trust me, I have a wife that works in a public school system. I understand how difficult it is, but especially at, like, a high school level, it would have helped me so much to stay focused, to just be like, look, man, I only need a certain level of fucking algebra, Let me take other history courses, please. Yeah, better yet, instead of taking further courses on fucking, beyond the basics of algebra, like, yeah, how about a fucking how to live course? Prep me for fucking taxes and shit like this, But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, team management. Woods is still out. teacher. Anybody inactive? Like, I had a, dude, I think it was 7th grade. They were like, okay, we're gonna teach you all how to write checks. In fucking 7th grade. What the fuck are we even doing? You know? What the fuck's even going on? And then, like, in middle school, like, we had a home ec class. Like, dude, I learned how to fucking sew. Learned how to cook. And then by the time high school came around, we didn't have any of that. So it's like you lose the repetition and you just lose how to do it. You know? Dude, I learned cursive in, like, 3rd or 4th grade. And the only time, of course, you ever use it now is for a fucking signature. So... Alright, this Oregon State game, how do we want to handle this? I feel like it'd be much better if teachers gave us 4 or 5 options on books of different genres to choose from. Yeah, I mean, well, obviously, like, for an English teacher, right, in a public school, it's a hell of a lot easier to just be like, well, this is the book that we're reading. But the problem is, like, again, if it's like, okay, let's read this book from 70 years ago, like, how many people, like, the point is to be able to show, and again, this is why, the point is to be able to show that you can, you know, read, assess, right? But still, it's like, couldn't you show that with something that's more likely to be interesting to someone, you know? Play/coach. I will. So, I don't know. We're going to go with Helm on this one. This dude's a beast. Lineup. Looks good. Do we want to coach this, or do we want to play it? Maybe I'll coach it. Oh, this is what coach means. Okay, if I hit back, can I hop in at any time? Hopefully I can. All right, well, let's coach this bad boy. So Dahan is out. I'll jump in later in the game. Delgado is out. Holiday is out. Oof. Sim options. Ah, yes. Okay, so you can back out at any time. Good. We'll pitch to Haggerty. He's out. Godfrey out. Sabula out. Lyra's down. Huber down. Collis down. Oh, we gotta hope this pitching duel continues. God damn. We're down in order. Are we talking about possibly bullshit classes? Indeed. All right, I can't tell him to do a pickoff. Fuck. All right, Oregon State strikes. Yeah, we got a hit. Do we bunt him over? Trying to avoid the double play. I think we do. Lyra can't bring him home. Sabula, Joachim's on base. 2 on, 2 outs. 2 on, or 3 on, 2 outs. Hey, we got out of it. Still only 1-0. 2 out single for Steele. Mahler can't bring him home. How is, I can't see what Helm's stamina is. I have no idea what this dude's stamina is at this point, and I don't know how to check it. $49 out of 86. Where are you seeing that? I'm blind. Ah, 56. I see a 56 stamina for Helm. Okay. That's not bad then. But yeah, stamina 56%. Okay. 6th inning, we're still down 1-0. Or even other required class if I'm trying to get a certificate for trade. Yeah. Like I said too, like, so Niles, the gist of it, again, from my standpoint, is I understand why the public school system works the way it does. But it's one of those things where, again, if someone can prove an aptitude to, like, a basic standard of, like, okay, you need to at least know this. After that, if someone has no further interest in that subject, let them take other, you know, courses and subjects that they do care about, you know? Like, especially, too, like, if you're in high school, like, the high school I went to, we did work with the local schools, so you had the option to try and learn a trade. So a buddy of mine, who is now a machinist by trade, like, he would go and spend a lot of time down at that school, and honestly, he probably could have spent even more time being prepared, you know? And it could have, you know, made it so he got out of college even sooner, you know, if you were doing, like, pre-college courses and stuff like that, or college level, so, yeah, there's just those elements. Sack punt. Ah, we still can't bring anybody home. 49 Stam for Helm. 2-0. Still 2-0 into the 7th. Oh, yeah, we're cooked. Pitcher's definitely done. Oh, we have to bring on Urbina here or Valdez. Let's go Valdez. His outgoing pitcher is DH. No. GG's. Well, 8th inning, we're down 3-0. Might as well hop in and play the rest. I'm not going to get a single hit or anything like that, so don't expect anything. Hopefully the graphics look okay. I'm not sure how they will.
Welcome back to the regional playoffs. Today's game features the Portland Pilots and the Oregon State Beavers. Number 2 is
holy shit, okay. Game options, gameplay. Oh, good, we're also on NCAA ruling. Gameplay options. Yeah, can I play it like a fucking freshman level? Thank you. Batting, analog, pitching, analog, throw mode, analog. What the fuck? Yeah, this will be interesting. Gameplay tuning. Visuals, batting view. Ooh, the reverse. Yeah, center could work. Well, I don't know what hitter's eye is, but let's turn it on. Damn. Oh, my controller turned off. Cool. I can't even pause. Well, whatever USB issue we were having before has just popped up again. I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't get this controller to turn on. I think it's because I didn't turn vibration off. And that just, like, fucked something up big time. Like the USB port can't fucking handle it.
And the out.
And there's the strikeout because I can't do anything. Fuck. All right. Yeah, I can't get this controller to turn on now. Cool. Which means we're probably going to have to restart the game for me to be able to do anything. Hopefully I didn't just unplug the webcam. I did not. Hit exit on that. Let me see if I can get the other controller I have to connect. Nope. I'm pretty sure I just absolutely shocked the fucking system again. Cool. Oh, boy. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this port, but, yeah, it's kind of fucked. Just a little bit. Yeah, I think the only way for me to really fix it is to restart. Yeah, I can't even, it's not even recognizing an input here. It's just not recognizing that I'm even trying to turn this controller on at all. There's no power coming from the port. Fuck. Okay, well, that is probably it for this game tonight, at the very least. There's not much I can do about it. Literally anytime I get into gameplay, if I do not turn vibration off, the controller tries to send a signal, like, for vibration, and it just seems to, like, shock the shit out of the port, and just, like, kills it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my computer to fix it, because I basically have to go through and uninstall a bunch of shit and reinstall it. So, that'll do it for this game, at least for tonight. You know, save stated at least. We can come back to an ass-kicking eventually. I like this a lot, though. It's a very, like, simple mode, obviously. But I like it, just in terms of how... don't you connect to Bluetooth? I do not. So that is an issue. But that is what it is. Yeah, I enjoy that game for what it is. I could easily see us just on a random night being like, fuck it, I'm going to load this up and see what happens. And take it from there. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know, maybe I could Bluetooth it. Let me see. I did save state that, but let me see. Bluetooth and other device settings. Well, I guess now the problem is I need to fucking find batteries, because I never fucking use batteries for my controllers. Did I put batteries in? I put batteries in something recently. I think it was my 360 controller. Hold on. Where the fuck is that? I think I put it into this. Let me see. Oh, can we salvage the evening? Can we salvage the evening? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to pick up. That's annoying. We'll just switch to some TEW and we'll figure it out for a later time. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. It is what it is. It is what it is. Give me 1 second, actually. I say that, but yeah, I don't want to sit here and having to be looking for nonsense here. We'll figure it out at a later time. Like I said, I think we could easily go back to this. I think we could. But we will switch to what we have deemed some silly wrestling nonsense for the back half of stream. I just keep hitting every fucking wrong button that I could possibly be hitting at the moment. I also accidentally somehow turned on my Xbox. That's good. I'm falling apart, chat. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Lisa. Simpson? Hello, PC. Would you please like to come back? Baby, come back. Thank you. Oh, we're falling apart. Am I excited for... So curling, admittedly, does nothing for me. I have tried. Oh, I have tried. But on TV, I just can't get into it. Just can't get into it, unfortunately. I have definitely tried, though. But it is not for me, and I have accepted that. But I have been enjoying a lot of other things, from the skiing to the hockeys to even some of the old figure skating, which I find way more interesting than I used to. So, you know. You know. You know. All right. I think we're updated. Should be good. Well, let's do it. So, last time out, we kind of accepted that if we're going to keep going with this godforsaken challenge that Frank has given us, as I just slam my fucking knee into my desk, it's just going to take a while to get there, right? We have a much more concise roster now, and we just know it is going to take time if we are ever going to get this promotion to be built up, and that's okay. So yeah, the roster now, in terms of the wrestlers, like, that's who's left. Key talents, of course, fucking Chip Minton, Jamie Noble, probably, honestly, Mike Sanders, Test. Does AEW ever come to Connecticut? Rarely. Rarely, but they have. I don't know the last time that they would have, but I do know for a fact that they've held events in Connecticut. All right. Is Chip our champion? He sure is. He sure is. All right. And then we need to redo our storylines. So Sullivan and Jamie Noble, we still got going on. And we need to set a different storyline up. We really need something. We need something for Chip, and we need something for Test. Double or Nothing in New York. I saw at a very interesting venue as well. Very interesting venue. All right. Ultimate Dragon invents a new move. All Japan's got some locker room tension. Aside from that, nothing too crazy. Cool. We march, we move. We march, we move. Yeah, I think it was Mills that brought it up earlier, right? Like the whole, or the other day, somebody brought it up, the idea of like an ECW challenge in this timeline, and certainly could have been good. Still would have been challenging, clearly, if this is as challenging as this is. Scott Hall and Hector Garza getting into it. Jeff Jarrett's going to be making appearances for NWA New Jersey. Where the fuck are they getting this money? Where the fuck are they getting this money to bring in Jeff Jarrett? Bastards. Bastards, I tell you. What is the school musical your wife's doing this year? So not necessarily a musical. It is, it's a band performance and everything. And chorus is what she runs. And I actually don't know. She hasn't talked about it much. She doesn't have another concert for like another month or two, so. In this timeline, NWA New Jersey turns into TNA. Apparently, NWA Southwest have also brought in Jeff Jarrett. What the fuck? Like, did he leave WWE? No, he's still on a WWE deal for another 48 days. Huh. How big is NWA, like, New Jersey compared to us? They're on page 2. NWA Southwest, number 27. Ah, they have 250 grand. Okay. Yeah, they're doing okay for themselves. Fair enough. We have a show this evening, and we're just going to put on a show and see what the fuck happens. Nobody really needs the night off. We are charging very cheap tickets now. 6 popularity, so 86 fans here. How far into this are we? 8 months. We started in January of 98. It is now August. Let's again do some character ideas. Try to get people over. Because the match ratings are never going to be that good anyway. So, yeah, we've undergone a hell of a lot of changes. Sin and Kid Chaos are now dating. Jim Cornette's not going to be happy about that one. Jamie Noble and Tess got into an argument. Training drills. Cool. All right. So, stored ideas. Big gamble for Mike Sanders. So, Mike Sanders, Ryder Sullivan. We might as well try. So, Ryder Sullivan, creative idea. Try to improve his momentum, which is very warm. Failed. Killed his momentum a bit. Whoops. Mike Sanders. Try to get used some momentum? Maybe not. It disappeared, I guess. Who needs some momentum here? Chip Minton's got that very hot momentum. Giza Kelman's ice hot. Ice hot? Red hot. And Test is red hot as well. Let's see. Mike Sanders. Screw it. Anything to get you some momentum here? Nope. Yeah, there we go. He's up to cooled momentum. Brutal. All right. As we do. Kevin Von Erich comes out. Talks about the claw. Talks about his family. Talks about Texas. Texas. Because who doesn't love Texas? All right. After that, what can we do? Let's book. Everybody there is at least considered a star. Brian Walsh is probably the most under dude. Let's start off with Test against Brian Walsh. And that'll be a win for Test. It could just be a storytelling match, I guess, because we do need one of those. Brian Walsh cannot even perform in a 10-minute match. Jesus Christ. What about a 7? Sir. 5-minute match it is. Let us have another match, I suppose. This will be Eric Freedom against Giza Kelman Jr. Yeah, that can be the brawl tonight. I literally don't care who wins. We can also do Johnny Hotbody taking on fucking Mike Sanders. Just go out there, have the best damn match that you can. Johnny Hotbody cannot perform in a 10-minute match. What about a 7? Nope. Dude, the lack of available talent that we have right now is brutal. It's so bad. We'll get one more singles match in there. It'll be Rocky Romero against Kid Chaos. Also, just go out there, have the best match that you can. And we will have a main event tag match. Chip Minton and Ryder Sullivan versus Jamie Noble Boy and Boyce LeGrand. And again, go out there and have the best damn match that you can. Fans want a shitload of wrestling. They're certainly getting it. No announcers. We're fine. Kevin Von Erich, The Claw, Texas family at 33. Test and Brian Walsh have excellent chemistry together. That got a 33. Eric Freedom, Giza Kelman Jr. got a 21. Johnny Hotbody, Mike Sanders got an 11. Rocky Romero, Kid Chaos, a 35. And the main event gets a 36 as Ryder Sullivan pins Boyce LeGrand. All right. I mean, a 32. No popularity change. I don't know if Tess is still mad at me, but if he is, great performance. I think Ryder Sullivan was slightly mad at me. Great performance. Great performance. Financial report, we only lost $800 on the show, and again, that's now our game plan, is to try to minimize losses and just take our time. That is the game plan, instead of, losing $2,000 a show, trying to shortcut, All right. CMLL criticized for not making the best use of their roster. So there's a bunch of stuff going on all over the place with unhappy people. Feedback was very positive for our show. Test fully recovered from injury. Cool. That's pretty much all we can do is run a show a week and just try our best. Try our best to make that progress and just accept that it's going to be a slow climb. Let's see. Just hope some other young talent shows up that we can get for cheap. And do what we can. All right, we're drawing over 100 people for our big events. I mean, it's not that bad. Music City is done. SCW is close, but Music City Wrestling has gone under. All right. So obviously, we looked at their roster before when they were in trouble, but yeah. That is another promotion that's gone under. That's the third or the fourth since we started. And then Steel City is also in a bit of trouble. Which, I mean, no shit. They're paying, like, Brian Adams, Fatu, Al Snow. Like, they got some big-name people under contract that they're just not getting rid of. They're not going to make it too much longer. Bad News Brown, aka Bad News Allen, has retired. Again, Music City is done. Nothing else. I'm going to keep an eye, too, on what's going on between, like, the WWE and WCW. Again, Shawn Michaels jumped over to WCW. It's probably the biggest jump that we've seen. All right. What do we got? Nitro and Raw. Anything else? Ken Taylor retired. WAW's undergoing some issues. So Raw gets a 79, highlighted by, I don't know who Special Edition is, beating the Outlaws. Farouk over Ahmed Johnson and LOD over the Godwins. Right. Nitro got an 86. X-Pac and Kurt Hennig over Shawn Michaels and Rey Mysterio in a cage match. Kevin Nash over Glacier. And Bret Hart over Buff Bagwell. Also, Dean Malenko and Chris Jericho tore the house down. So yeah, Nitro is doing very, very well right now. Very well. Damn. They are doing very, very, very well. All right. Let's see. Any other crazy news? Politics from the future. Leo Kruger. Bruce Hart's retired. What the hell's the wrestling world going to do without Bruce Hart? He's the best Hart. Shout out to Shibata's dad. Katsuhisa Shibata. Taz, now up to 251 pounds. Hell yeah. Scott Norton fractured a cheekbone. Alan Kilby is retiring. Heavy Metals deal with AAA expiring. Cool. We march. We march. We move. We march. And we move. We march. And we move. All right. Shawn Michaels has a new catchphrase. Where's the blow? Let's see. Vance Nevada. Tinieblas is retiring. Derek King is healthy. Bill Alfonso is jealous of Jim Molyneux. And Headbanger Mosh's deal is coming due, but it's looking like he will stay in the W. All right, another week, another show. 86 fans again. We head back to the model school for $120. Booking team meeting. It's going to be a while before we have the energy that we want. What would be my all-time fantasy pay-per-view card? Jesus. Main event, Bret Hart and Kurt Angle. That's the most important thing is the main event. Give me prime Bret Hart and prime Kurt Angle. And it doesn't really matter what's on the rest of the show, does it? It doesn't really matter what's on the rest of the show from there. Honestly, and two, for what's on our shows right now, it kind of doesn't really matter what we're doing here, does it? We got a creative finish for Kid Chaos, but it's extremely risky. Fuck that. So, I mean, Kevin Von Erich promo to start off, as we do, and then honestly, we might start auto-booking a little bit. No limits. Book a match. Test versus Kid Chaos, sure. Give me another match. Rocky Romero, Boys Legrand. Johnny Hotbody and Jamie Noble. Ryder Sullivan, Brian Walsh. Giza Kalman and Eric Freedom. And that's that. And we will do... a bit of a brawl between Jamie Nobleboy and Ryder Sullivan. Did I hear about Believer Pro Wrestling? The name sounds familiar. I could not tell you a damn thing about it, though. But that sounds super familiar. Brother, we got no Chip Minton on the show? Autobooker. Video featuring Test. Eric Freedom. How did we not book Chip Minton? Chip Minton and Mike Sanders are the only two not put in a match. Let's do Chip Minton and Mike Sanders. World title match. And this will be a win for Chip Minton. Booking analysis, we look good to go. Run it. Kevin Von Erich, Claw, 35. Giza Kalman and Eric Freedom get an 18. Ryder Sullivan, Brian Walsh at 21. He comes out, Jamie Noble comes out to brawl with him. That got a 32. Then Jamie Noble and Johnny Hotbody. Jamie beat him in 53 seconds. Rocky Romero, Boyce LeGrand gets a 35. Rocky wins. Test and Kid Chaos. Test wins in a 34. Main event gets a 27. Fans are disappointed that none of the storylines were really further with dramatic stakes. Oh, well. We still got a 29. As long as we get over our current popularity, we're fine. I didn't check to see who was mad at me, so honestly, we can just skip that. Financial report, lost about $800 again. That's fine. We just keep waiting for the popularity to go up. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Brian Walsh booking complaints. I don't care. It's Brian Walsh. I can't say that I care. Let's see. Ryder Sullivan, Kid Chaos, and Giza are the upset ones. Cool. So we're probably booking towards a bigger event next week. Let's really do Ryder Sullivan and Jamie Nobleboy one-on-one. And see if we end up advertising anything else. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, prime yellow card. What a band you were. Let's see. Goldberg fully fit. Again, what did he fucking headbutt another locker? Like, what the hell is he doing? of news. Anything crazy, though? Not really. Mosh got a contract extension. Cool. We just keep moving. I don't know. It doesn't feel like us putting a lot of effort into what we have going on. That's worth it in terms of, like, storylines. It doesn't feel like it's really working to draw more people in. Paul Bearer, Matt Bourne showed up wasted for Shotgun Saturday nights. See, Raw gets an 81, highlighted by Owen Hart and Vader beating Golga and Sid. Triple H over Taka and Stone Cold over Sniper. Nitro gets an 83 with Sting and Luger beating the Outsiders. Mysterio over Scott Steiner, and Eddie Guerrero beating Juventud. Some jabroni named Juventud. Really quickly. If I do this. Production? Not production. Product. AI booking style. Evolving Western. I'm just intrigued if it's maybe the best idea to start, like, just auto-booking some shows and fast-forwarding into the future. But, man, if the AI does anything crazy that just puts us totally under, that wouldn't be a good time. That would not be a good time. Kevin Quinn raring to go. WWF have extended their deal with Val Venus. He will never, in fact, get out of that company. Moondog Rex is retired. CMLL is going through it. They are going through it. Triple A. Scumbag Ian Rotten. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sean Casey's the IWA Mid-South Light Heavyweight Champion. Hey, remember when he held me up for money? That was a fun time. That was a fun time when he held us up for money. Dickhead. AJ Petrucci. God, this save file, though, it's a real who's that of wrestling. I'll say that. Let's see. Samu's dating Lexi Fife. Of course, after every WCW show, there's always an argument from somebody. All right. Tonight's venue, 86 fans, the model school. It's the same 86 that we hold hostage every week. Let's see. Character idea, near certainty with no restrictions. And a big gamble, as well as another big gamble. Incidents, some drills, and that's it. All right, we like that. We will get rid of the ones that are too big of a gamble. Let's see, a near certainty for character momentum. Again, Mike Sanders, can we get you over? Or at least trying. You know, like Ryder Sullivan, Giza were the big unhappy ones. All right, as we do, auto booker, no title matches, book the whole show. What do you got? Interview with Test. We need matches with different match aims. Mike Sanders, Eric Freedom. Just go out there, have the best match that you can. Yeah, despite the warnings, go for it. And there we go. You know what? There we go, AI. Let's see what you got for us. Mike Sanders, Eric Freedom got a 24. Kid Chaos, Johnny Hotbody at 25. Chip Minton over Giza Kelman. That got a 20. Jamie Noble and Brian Walsh beat Ryder Sullivan and Rocky Romero. That got a 36. Ryder Sullivan, Rocky Romero, 22. Test over Boyce LeGrand gets a 37. And a Test promo gets a 35. There we go. Just a quick 32. We will talk to Ryder Sullivan. Giza Kelman Jr. Good job, fellas. Lost only $761 that time. And, yeah. We'll just kind of see what the AI can come up with here, really. Honestly, I do just wonder if we put everybody in the same feud, how well that'll work. Oh, let's see. New Japan, running some shows. Really nothing too crazy. Robbie Rage's WCW deals coming due. And now we have our bigger event here. Let's see. So 133 fans will run at the Six Flags Mall in Arlington. Booking team meeting. It's not great. Incidents, drills. Sin bought pizza for everybody. Test and Brian Walsh got into it. Eric Freedom and Bobcat get along. Good to know. Address the locker room. Inspire. Believe me, this is the dance. Pre-booking. Ryder Sullivan, Jamie Noble. Go out there. Have the best damn match that you can. Outside of that, auto book, allow title matches, book the whole show. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. No announcers. Workers who are eligible for the show but aren't being used. Kevin Von Erich, who was apparently a heel? Did we have Kevin Von Erich as a heel this whole time? Why is he a heel? Handle turn. Prepare turn. What the fuck? Why was Kevin Von Erich a heel this whole time? That's insane. How did I not notice that? And we will do a quick Kevin Von Erich working the crowd type of promo, and we'll turn him back. All right, that works. Let's just see what happens. Kevin Von Erich promo gets a 37. Boyce LeGrand gets a 25. Giza Kelman Jr. beats Eric Freedom. That got a 24. Johnny Hotbody beat Mike Sanders. That got a 28. Rocky Romero beats Brian Walsh to become the first NWA Western States champion. Congrats to Rocky. Chip Minton gets a 31 and then defends his heavyweight title over Boyce LeGrand. I'm kind of cool with it just deciding who the champions are for now, too. Jamie Noble beats Ryder Sullivan. That got a 35. Test beats Kid Chaos. That got a 46. That's one of our highest rated matches yet. And then a Test promo got a 45. That is a 40 rated show. Still no popularity changes. We will again talk to Ryder Sullivan and Giza Kelman. Good performances, fellas. Financial report, we lost $600. And we continue. And we continue. Frank, you fuck. The politics of Brian Knobbs. I can guarantee I know what Brian Knobbs' politics are. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I can guarantee I know what his politics are. That's a fucking layup. Let's see. Jim Cornette and Vince McMahon get along. That's shocking. SummerSlam was last night. Got an 86. Kane beat Stone Cold to keep the WWF title. Road Dogg over Owen Hart, keeping the IC title. Triple H over Cactus Jack. Rock beat Sid in a ladder match. Undertaker and Vader beat Farouk and Kama in a tables match. Sable over Terry. Golga and the Revenge Warriors over Sergeant Slaughter and the Godwins. Jeff Jarrett is the new European champion after beating D'Lo Brown, Flash Funk, and Matt Bourne. Taco over Brian Christopher to keep the light heavyweight title. Jacqueline beat Ivory, Deborah, and Bertha Faye. And the Warlord was on the pre-show, teaming with Bob Holly, beating Steve Blackman and the Brooklyn Brawler. What a fucking show that is. Jeff Jarrett, European champ. Fair enough. And that'll propel us into September. September. Do you remember? The 1998 of September? All right. September 1st, 1998, Stan Hansen has a separated shoulder. Got people getting into arguments. Shinya Hashimoto set to leave New Japan. That sounds about right. Bulldog, Jim Neidhart's deals coming due with WCW. Looks like Jim Neidhart is leaving. It looks like Vader is leaving the WWF. Zbyszko might be leaving WCW. Jeff Jarrett's deal with WWF is coming due. He just won the European title. Kevin Sullivan looks like he's staying with WCW. Bam Bam looking to stay with ECW. Tetsuhito Takaiwa set to stay with New Japan. Vince Russo's deal with WWF coming due. Raw got an 80, highlighted by The Rock beating Mabel by DQ. Nitro got an 82 with Sting beating Rick Steiner and Kevin Nash in the main event. Juventud is the new U.S. champion. Some jabroni named Juventud. All right. We need ourselves a bit of a rookie roundup, at least for those that we might actually be able to bring in. Some Mid-South. Jennifer Flowers, Ken Taylor, J.P. Black. Young Lion. He's not bad, but not good enough for us yet. Midwest. Cody Hawk, Pete Rose, Trevor Rhodes, a.k.a. the future Trevor Murdoch. Again, he's got a ways to go until he's ready. But honestly, it might just be worth bringing in people for the name value of it all and trying to train them up. It might be. But Southeast. Yeah, it might just be worth trying to build the company off of name value, because, I mean, shit, otherwise... Like, we have Brian Walsh, for fuck's sakes. Like, who cares? You can't really get invested in Brian Walsh. But at least if it's a younger person that's more familiar, you know? So Great Lakes, we can't bring anybody in because we'd have to cover their travel cost. So no CM Punk. Mid-Atlantic, we can't do that either. So no, like, Jeff Hardy. But the Mid-South... Again, we want to hire no negative influences backstage. So, I mean, Tully Blanchard wants too much money. Tim Burke. Terry Funk's available, but man, he costs $1,700 a show, and he views us as too insignificant. Hernandez wouldn't be top priority for us. Rick Savage, Pez Watley. That's $80 a show for Pez Watley. Pablo Marquez. Max Payne's all but retired. I also want people who can be a wrestler. Manny Fernandez, Chris Germany, Ken Wayne, Jake Roberts is off his tits at this point. Eric Watts still doesn't want to come back here. He's mad at me. WCW pissed off Brett yet? Not yet, shockingly. Charlie Haas doesn't want to come back. I wouldn't take him anyway. Brian Adias. Black Bart. American Kickboxer. What do we got in the Midwest? Fuck it. Might as well bring old Trevor Murdoch in. Old Trevor Rhodes. Try to train him up. $20, hot dog and a handshake. American Eagle, Shane Shamrock. I mean, he's going to be dead soon. Actually, I think at this point he was already dead, right? Fucking shot by cops. Scott Putski doesn't want to come back yet. Primo Carnera. He's a big fucking Italian. We could have the FBI, but he has been employed by somebody else. Joel Deaton. Joe rules. Unfortunately, he's still with Maryland Championship, or I'd bring him back. Dynamite D. Mr. Hughes. Cody Hawk. Cannonball Grizzly. Bob Orton. What about in the Northwest? Wayne Bloom. Vader. Won't sign with us, but he is leaving WWF. Tony Atlas. Tom Howard. Terry, Stan Lane, Rudy Boy Gonzalez, JYD, John Rambo, Natural Butch Reed, Buddy Wayne, Brian Cannon. Oh boy. How about in the Southeast? I hate to say it too, but, you know, really only looking for men. We don't have enough space to have a women's roster. Tracy Smothers, Tommy Rich, they're too expensive. The Shanes, Tim Storm. Doesn't want to come back, but we'll shortlist him for now. Terry Gordy. Swole. Russ Haas. Ron Killings. You know what? I mean, if I'm just going to kind of auto-book shit for now, like pre-booking doesn't really do much for us anyway. Just bring in anybody that has name value that we can actually afford to bring in. Why not? And some of them I would have pissed off, but Vinny Massaro, Tough Tom, but like Tony Jones of Beyond the Mat fame, Super Dragon. Like I said, I would definitely take a different approach if I started this over. Sakota can go back on the short list. Pogo the Cloud. Mike Bell probably won't want to come back. I don't even know if I want Mike Bell back. Johnny Webb, Joe Gomez. I don't even know if I want Joe Gomez back. Homeless Jimmy. George South is way too expensive. Kaz is someone we'll probably bring back. Now that we again have another new approach. Every fucking night, I swear it's a new approach. Cassidy O'Reilly. Let's look to bring you in. Mo. It's too expensive. Alcatraz. We'll definitely try to bring back Bison Smith when we can. Southeast. We also don't really have to pay. So again, that was Smothers, Tommy Rich, Tim Storm, Swole, Russ Haas. Maybe we would bring the Haas brothers back, honestly. Ron Killings whenever he's ready. Got to bring in Rodney Mack for the White Boy Challenge. Robert Fuller, Robbie Rage. Yeah, $200 a show. He's a physical wreck at this point, though. Rick Michaels, Mike Shane, Mike Rapata. Crash Holly will probably bring back. Mike Awesome's too expensive. Matt and Hawaii. Good old Rosie. It's too expensive, though. Or is he, brother? Yeah, it's got to kind of be under $100 a show. Tokyo Magnum. Yeah, it does it. Doesn't have to be under 100 a show. I don't even know. We're just throwing shit out there, man. We're throwing shit out there. Again, not a rookie, no net influence. Let's look in the Mid-South again. Tully was too expensive. I wish I could sort by asking price. It's the one thing you can't really do that I really wish you could do. Let's see. Terry Funk's too expensive. Hernandez we could bring back. Who cares about Rick Savage? Paul Diamond, Pablo Marquez. Again, Eric Watts when the time comes. Charlie Haas when the time comes. Brian Adias. Problem is, we have tried so many different roster setups, I have pissed off so many people that half of the people we'd actually want to sign with us want nothing to do with this company. So we are also running out of people to even talk to. Honestly, we could talk to Joel Deaton again. Could even talk to old Joe Rules again. Jimmy Golden, Jimmy Del Rey, Mr. Hughes. Let's see, New England's too far. Northwest. There really wasn't anybody in the Northwest that we wanted. At best, it's like Tom Howard or like Rudy Boy Gonzalez. But Buddy Wayne. Yeah, we really do have just such a limited amount of options for a roster, too. Air Paris, come back. Come back, Air Paris. And Blitzkrieg still doesn't want to come back either. When was his last match here? April? I can understand why he's still mad that it's only been like 5 months. I think it takes 6 for them to not really be mad at you anymore. Buck Quartermain can go on the short list. I don't know who Carl Greco is. Chase Stevens, you can go back on the list. Chris Michaels, Chris Nelson. Christian wants $200 a show. He's out of our price range. Fallen Angel. Do you have a Leafs jersey for the wall and which player? I do. It is a Matthews jersey. For better or worse, that is who it is. Ooh, we could look to bring in old Umaga. Eddie Fatu. Eddie Jackie. Might have to bring you back. Primetime Elix Skipper. Emery Hale sucks. Gangrel's too expensive. Could bring Horace Hogan back. Could try to bring James Storm back at some point. Jason Cross in the Crossfire. Jeff Jarrett's too expensive. Jerry Flynn. Sabisco. Lash LaRue we'll probably bring in. Leroy Howard. Only benefit to Leroy Howard is at least he has some WCW TV time. Tokyo Magnum, honestly. Matt in Hawaii. We could bring in 3-minute warning. It's probably one of the best options that we have. Did I send Rodney Mack a deal? I did. R-Truth, Russ Haas, Steve Kearns, Swole, we're not as worried about. Okay, well, yeah, we'll just take a slightly different approach to the roster and just say, fuck it, bring in whoever we can. Not going to expand the roster by a crazy amount, but if we can substitute some people in and out, it'll take a bit of time anyway. For, again, a lot of these guys to not be mad at me anymore. So, I wish Jim Neidhart was available, but he is not. Okay, so who do we have offers out to right now? Trevor Murdoch, Cassidy O'Reilly, and Rodney Mack. Fair. And I think that was it, and it was. So short list. Can I do this instead? I can. Bam, shortlisted, yes. Who will even talk to me right now? Because a lot of these guys we have signed and released. Matt in Hawaii will talk to me. Can I get you at like $80 a show, but like 75% merch? How about 100% merch? $90 a show. He still wants 110. Fuck, whatever, it's fine. Try to bring in fucking Tokyo Magnum. $100 a show. Bring in old Tokyo Magnum. Let's send a deal out to Lash LaRue. Just have it randomly book us Lash LaRue. Jason Cross. Like I said, let's just go for some goddamn name value here. Primetime Elix Skipper. For $20 a night. Initially, it was like, well, let's not try to set it up so that we're developing people, but honestly, who cares? Let's at least have some fun names around. Including 3-minute warning. hopefully. Christopher Daniels. Yes, Connor, you can always say something stupid. I'm shocked you even asked. Chat normally never bothers to ask. So the fact that you even asked in the first place says a lot. Why am I just now realizing you also stream on YouTube? Because I started in like the past week. That's why. Or a little bit over the past week. Because I know for some people it's easier to watch on YouTube than a Twitch app. So I just started it up because it was easy enough to do. So you're not going crazy. It's not like I've been streaming on YouTube for years or anything. It is what it is. Thought I was going crazy. That's fair. Oh, story of the year. Let's not. Let's see. WCW keeps Robbie Rage. Devin Storm walks out of ECWA. $60 a show, but we'd had to pay for travel. Fuck. All right, nothing else to worry about then. So yeah, not going crazy. Just something new I decided to do. More people still watch on the Twitch side, and that's understandable. But favorite 2000s pop punk band? Oh, fuck. Favorite 2000s pop punk band? Fuck. I mean, Green Day's up there, if you want to call them pop punk. I think that was fair by the early 2000s. Fuck, man. I mean, you're talking Blink, Sum 41, Good Charlotte, Fall Out Boy's up there. Paramore is in the mix. Sugar Cult. Fuck. Top 5. It might honestly be like Blink, Green Day, Sum 41, Good Charlotte, and Simple Plan, right? Although, Fall Out Boy's got to be in the top 5. Yellow Card's probably going to be in the top 5. Newfound Glory, probably in the top 5 too. Alkaline Trio, maybe. Bowling for Soup. Fuck. Oh, Beulah's leaving ECW. Blink was my first band that wasn't my parents' music. I'm trying to think of, now that you said that, what my first band was that wasn't my parents' music. I'm not sure. I mean, I had older siblings, so I was introduced to stuff, but... Alright, Trevor Rhodes, future Trevor Murdoch. We will bring you in as a heel. Alter ego's called Trevor Murdoch. Yeah, supply. Oh yeah, no, Hulk, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my like first band or like first like I really like this band. Honestly, it might have been like I don't know, like I'm trying to think of like the games like I grew up playing. It's like you talk about like Tony Hawk Pro Skater and bands you would have been introduced to. I mean, certainly by the time I was like 9 to 10 years old, I was listening to a lot of stuff that I had heard on like fucking Viva La Bam. Yeah, it's almost tough to say for sure, you know? Yeah, I'm thinking back a long time ago now. My parents did the country classic rock stuff, 78 pop they're on. Oh yeah, that was... Yep. Very, very familiar. I hate this picture of Christopher Daniels, Jesus Christ. Truly K-pop was the first thing I had to myself. That's fair. But yeah, definitely for me, like... I don't know, like growing up, it was a lot of like, you know, in fairness, at the time, like late 90s, early 2000s country stations weren't unbearable yet. Post 9/11, it got fucking unbearable. But yeah, it was a lot of like 70s, 80s music for sure that I grew up listening to because of my parents. And then like older siblings, like this was around the time of like fucking Linkin Park and Disturbed, bands like that I would hear a lot of. And then, you know, like being a sports fan, a wrestling fan, you'd hear a lot of like the same music on TV. So country stations got real bad around 2014. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, even my wife, who is a country fan, she agrees with me of like, oh yeah, no, country's, it's not great. Again, to anybody who does enjoy it, by all means, but whether it be like modern pop country is one of the most grating fucking genres of music that's ever existed, I swear to God. But to each their own, of course. All right, Sid. Sweet, beautiful Sid's Lights. How are you, good sir? I hope you are well. We are still scrambling our asses off here. Was he stand up yet? I said I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing all right. Let me see here. I want to look up Trevor Murdoch on Cage Match. I want to see what he was wrestling under at the time. Then again, though, if I have him under certain names, chat might be more likely to recognize him. But I said I'm doing good. What are we up to tonight, man? We're just fucking grinding away on this still. I can't help but just continue to try different things to try to keep me focused on what we have going on. Let's see. Rodney Mack set to debut bald gimmick. Trevor Rhodes as a redneck. That's fine. Although, gimmick details, just gimmick. I really want him as more of like a hoss. But yeah, redneck will be fine. Mom, country, 70s, 80s pop, dad, classic rock, brother, various metal, sister, pop, rap. You kind of honestly very, very similar. Very, very similar in terms of like what I grew up listening to before branching off into other things, which, like I said, so much of what I would have started listening to was either what I was interested in hearing on, you know, on, like you'd hear in arena at sports games. Like wrestling and video games were like two very big factors in crafting my music taste. You know, especially around the time that I'm like 10 or 11 years old, you know, you're talking 2004, 2005, like, again, we go back to play those old sports games and those soundtracks. I still have a lot of those songs in my playlists. And again, that would have been like where I started hearing, you know, some music with a little bit more attitude in it at times, you know, a little bit more metalcore and stuff like that. Like, God, like fucking Bullet for My Valentine had songs in playlists around that time. Not saying it's the hardest music in the world, but you get the point. Atreyu, whose song is just coming up. Did I hear Cody Rhodes' new name? I sure did. I sure did. It is quite the choice. Quite the choice of just running an internet meme and running with it on TV. You know? Alright, Rodney Mack. Oppressed minority. White boy challenge. Sid, it's brutal, man. We're up to 6 popularity through 8 full months. We've burned a lot of money because I've done a lot of experimenting to try and like bypass some of that early struggle. Certainly mixed results on that front, unfortunately. But I mean, doing what we can. I've finally now kind of resigned to the fact that it is just going to take for fucking ever. but you know, we're kind of at the point now. You know, we're at the point now where it's like, okay, we can just accept it for what it is, push forward. So, do what we got to do. Jason Cross, Jamie Noble, Greg Gagne, Giza Kelman. I don't even know if we're keeping Giza around. Eric Freedom. Primetime, Elix Skipper. Gonna bring in Umaga as Jamal. Team him with Rosie as 3-minute warning. It's a little bit ahead of schedule for what they did, but I like using wrestlers with the names that most wrestling fans would know them by. Cassidy O'Reilly, Brian Walsh, Boyce LeGrand, Bobcat, Baby Sharky. All right, so we will have to shorten up the roster, but you know what? Let's go to titles. Since we're auto-booking now a lot of these weeks, because is it really worth getting heavily invested when it's taking for goddamn ever to build up anyway? Let's unretire those tag titles. And, let me see. Let's see, we have Sin and Bobcat. Very Akeem, the African dream of him. Yeah. It's quite the choice, I'll say that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't have too much thoughts on it because I didn't see the segment. But at the same time, like, the guy does have, what is it, Puerto Rican heritage through his mom? So it's just kind of like a choice where, like, I don't know. I don't care enough to even have the conversation, really. I don't care. All right. We got our babyface manager. We got our heel manager. Definitely going to have to chop the roster down a little bit more. All right, let's see. How many faces did we have? Like 2 fewer? Okay. I mean, from a heel perspective, I don't know. I feel like Boyce LeGrand could probably go. Like, he wasn't bad, but again, he is only getting charged $20 a show. That's not that bad. It's not that bad. Let's see, face side of things. We got Cassidy, Minton, Jason Cross, Hot Body. We just added in Lash LaRue, Magnum Tokyo. Any obvious tag teams there? Like, not really. Nobody that has, like, a crazy history together. And then for the heels, we got Daniels, we got Skipper. We have Rosie and Jamal, who we will add in their own separate team as 3-minute warning. And then we have Rodney Mack and Trevor Murdoch. So I definitely think we could do, like, Triple X with Daniels and Skipper. Can definitely have Rosie and Jamal in there, too, as their own tag team. And we'll just see where the stable goes, honestly. So Cassidy O'Reilly, Jason Cross, Lash LaRue, Magnum Tokyo. Change those guys to members, and we just have a big ass. It's the baby faces all paired together against the heel type of thing. Christopher Daniels, Elix Skipper, Rosie, Jamal, Rodney Mack, and Trevor Murdoch. Give me 1 second there, Hulk. Just to make sure I don't screw this up. Actually, I'll just call them Triple X, which is what they were in TNA, which is Christopher Daniels and Elix Skipper. And we will also have 3-minute warning, Rosie and Jamal. That works. All right, not bad. Oh, and talked about doing this earlier. Let's just end that storyline. I want every babyface and every heel. Company-wide feud. So that'll be Bobcat in a major role, Sins in a major role, and an ad worker. We need wrestler, faces. It's Cassidy O'Reilly with Bobcat. Oh, fuck. It's going to take forever. Chip Minton with Bobcat. Eric Freedom with Bobcat. Jason Cross with Bobcat. Johnny Hotbody. Hopefully there's not a limit on how many workers I can add. Lash LaRue. Tokyo Magnum. Rocky Romero. Ryder Sullivan. And Test. And we need to add the heels. Royce LeGrand. Ryan Walsh. Daniels. Elix Skipper. Giza Kelman. Jamal. Jamie Nobleboy. Joey Chaos. Mike Sanders. Rodney Mack. Rosie. And Trevor Murdoch. There we go. It's a fucking company-wide feud just to keep people busy. And we're good to go. Biggest fumble of a wrestler you've seen since you started watching wrestling? Ooh. I mean, like, obviously, like, Muhammad Hassan's got to be up there. But it's since I started watching wrestling, so you can't really say, oh, Nielsen, we do have managers. We do. Yeah, you can't really say, like, I can't say, like, Hogan leaving the AWA, WCW fumbling Stone Cold. You know, it's funny because, like, Stone Cold was never going to be that in WCW. It's very similar to, like, the talk of The Undertaker. It's like The Undertaker was never going to be The Undertaker in WCW either. So, honestly, like, WWE with CM Punk in 2014. With 2011, honestly. 2011 Punk. Because Jesus Christ, did they just not utilize him to his full potential at all? They tried to immediately cut his knees out because Triple H is a fucking idiot sometimes. Joey Chaos failed to show up for his scheduled road meeting. Stern warning. All right. Let's see. Primary thing with the roster. I need morale. Any negative morale. Giza, Chaos, and Rudy Charles. Okay. Right. Biggest fumble in wrestling. Pirate Paul Burchill. That's the one. That is the one. Lashley Daniels. Honestly, I'm good to run this. We don't have the matches with 3 different names. So LaRue and Daniels, the debut of both of them, will just go steal the show. I'm intrigued to see just, like, who it sets up as, like, yeah, these guys, you know, end up being the champions, everything like that. We'll do Rosie and Chip Minton in a brawl. We still need another match aim. The 2v2v2. Just have that as the storytelling match of the night, because what else can we really do? Okay, there we go. God, wrestling's biggest fumbles that I've seen in my lifetime. It's got to be Punk. I don't know, fucking Zack Ryder. Let's see what happens here. 23 as Lash LaRue beats Christopher Daniels. Johnny Hotbody and Eric Freedom beat Brian Walsh, Joey Chaos, and Trevor Murdoch and Giza Kelman. Mike Sanders, Boyce LeGrand, and Rodney Mack beat Cassidy O'Reilly, Ryder Sullivan, and Test. That got a 35. Jamie Noble, Rocky Romero segment got an 11, I should say. And then the match got a 40. They have good chemistry together. That makes sense. That match would be good. And then Rosie loses to Chip Minton in his debut. That got a 25. Popularity's up. That should be a 7. That should be a 7. So Giza, good performance. Joey Chaos, good performance. Get your shit together, pal. Financial report. We lost $900. We could still shorten up the roster a bit. But there we go. We're up to a 7. God, the biggest fumble I've seen in wrestling. Like, obviously some people would say, like, Punk and AEW, but, like, dude, that guy, like, I'm sorry, but, like, Jesus Christ. They have Vader in WWF. They did nothing with him. Sabisco stays in WCW. Jarrett stays in the WWF, but also is now a chief enforcer. Vince Russo stays in the WWF. I also need to look at the inner circle here. So Baby Sharky's a locker room leader. Should anybody else be a locker room leader? Apparently not. Chief enforcers, nobody. Head of talent relations, nobody. Morale officer, those never seem to work out well. WCW getting played by Pillman? That could be up there. That could definitely be up there. Yeah, that could definitely be up there. Because obviously I'm thinking, too, of a lot of different promotions, you know? Like, that is definitely a lot of different... There's a lot of different elements to look at. Even though you gave me a year. Obviously, like, there's more WWE to think about. Stone Cold character birth in ECW. That's true. I mean, again, like, he was never going to be the big star in WCW. He was never going to be... Taker was never going to be the big star in WCW either. So I don't really view those as, like, fumbles, because it's just... Shout out to Virgil Gummidge here. Yeah, it just wasn't going to happen. Shout out to ECW keeping Bam Bam, though. Good stuff. God, biggest fumble. I mean, I don't know. Like, you think about it, right? Like, WWE, like, think about how many dudes were in the mid-card that they never really elevated. Think about how many dudes were right on the cusp, but they just didn't push to that main event level. You know? There's a lot. And, like, it's really, like, it wouldn't be fair to really talk about, like, Ring of Honor fumbles or TNA. Well, TNA fumbles would be fair. Ring of Honor never did have that major TV deal. So, like, WWE, so again, in my lifetime, we're talking 94 and onward, like, there's a lot. Like, Christ, biggest fumbles. Vader in 96. Chavo Classic retired. Tony Atlas retired. There's a lot of fucking examples. There's a lot of examples. Like TNA, I mean, their biggest fumble was at the whole thing. Their biggest fumble was the whole thing. Bringing in Bischoff and Hogan and just trying to make it like Nitro 98 and just like, terrible. Just terrible. So, I mean, that's a relatively easy one. Yeah, the Shockmaster, the biggest fumble. God. Biggest fumble in wrestling. AEW's only been around for coming up on 7 years. So, I mean, that's a tough one, too. I think most people would say that, like, Punk was their biggest fumble. But, again, like, I just don't think that's totally fair because it's tough to fumble when someone's being uncooperative and feels like everyone's against them. So I don't know if that one's necessarily the right one, but I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. Like, from an AEW perspective, I feel like a lot of people would choose, like, I don't know, fucking Cody Rhodes. And it's like, that's probably closer just because, again, like, the lack of a face turn, or the lack of a heel turn, excuse me. But at the same time, if people, if he didn't want to fucking turn heel, and it just wasn't going to happen. So I take the term fumble way too seriously because there's a lot of different ways to view it. A lot of different ways to view it. All right, let's see. That's looking okay. Tonight's venue, 94 fans. Cena, not a full-fledged heel turn earlier. I mean, it certainly would have been better if they were ever going to do a John Cena heel turn to do it much, much earlier. That said, would that have, like, skyrocketed their business in, like, the late 2000s, early 2010s? Maybe, maybe not. Also, I mean, with the merch that he was moving anyway, like, would have been interesting, but I don't know if I'd call that a fumble, Let's see, roster, it's still the same 3 that are annoyed, apparently. WCW dropped the ball with Bret Hart. That's very true. I will give you that one. I don't know if I'd call it the biggest fumble, but they definitely did. Especially, too, like, they didn't run an event in Canada. They signed Bret at the end of 97. They didn't run an event in Canada until Mayhem 99. Horrific. Like, horrific mismanaging of Bret Hart. All right, let's see. We got 2 character ideas here. Let's see. Who's got cooled momentum for Rosie? They didn't even put him on TV. Basically, yeah. Very cold momentum for Brian Walsh. I don't even know if we're going to keep you. Eric Freedom. Yeah, let's try to do something for Mike Sanders again. Dude, Mike Sanders just fucking refuses to get over and get momentum, I swear to God. I swear. Yeah, WCW's biggest film. I mean, dude, every company, it's like you can think of a crazy answer, and it's very tough. Honestly, that's a fair point from Niles. The biggest fumble probably in my lifetime was the Stone Cold heel turn, and really just the invasion in general. Like, the biggest fumble I've seen in my time was March of 2001. Until November of 2001. You turn Stone Cold heel after buying WCW. And then whatever else you want to say the rest of that year was. That is the biggest fumble. That one, I don't think there's much of an argument from there. I agree with that. I agree with that basically the invasion and the Austin heel turn, that's got to be the right answer. Nothing else really compares because the damage of 2001, I mean, holy shit, the wrestling business took a big hit, not just one company, Let's see. Brian Walsh beats Lash LaRue. Cassidy O'Reilly, Joey Chaos stank up the joint. That got a 7. Ryder Sullivan beating Rodney Mack got a 25. Rocky Romero beating Mike Sanders to retain the Western States title got a 35. Johnny Hotbody, Magnum Tokyo, and Chip Minton beat Giza Kelman Jr., Jamie Noble, and Boyce LeGrand. That got a 38. Chaos in the match helped hide how badly Johnny Hotbody was performing. Jesus. And then a promo for the winners got a 33. Cool. We're just running, baby. We're running. Rudy Charles, you did good. Joey Chaos, quit your bitching. Financial report. Only lost $800. It's not bad. Stone Cold's whole thing was anti-McMahon. Need to turn him heel by having him join McMahon. Like, in theory, the idea of turning Stone Cold heel wasn't awful. Because if you go back and watch a lot of, like, 2001, Stone Cold was so fucking entertaining. Like, he was unbelievably entertaining. The problem is nobody wanted to see it. Nobody wanted to see it. You can have an all-time run, but if the people don't care, if it's going against what people wanted to see, what's the point? And that was the problem. Is this paranoid, desperate version of Stone Cold. It wasn't bad. But if you look back at 2001, the build-up post-WrestleMania, you know, after Backlash, they start moving towards Invasion. And at the Invasion pay-per-view in 01, they start to tease, hey, Stone Cold, he's going to come to the rescue of the company. He turned heel at the pay-per-view, but he's going to save the WWF. And then he turns heel basically again at that pay-per-view, and bam. Because you can watch like that. You can go back and look it up. Like the original Invasion, the only Invasion pay-per-view. I think actually NXT held one, right? No, they changed the name because October 7th. Anyway, you go back, that pay-per-view sold. Like, dude, I watched that pay-per-view. My parents and I were at, I mean, technically he's my uncle, but we're more like cousins. And I got to watch that show on pay-per-view when I was 7. And, like, dude, it felt like the biggest deal of all time. The first, you know, true, like, WWE versus, or WWF versus WCW type of pay-per-view. And then they turned Austin heel again at the end of the night. And just, that was that. That was that. Fall Brawl gets an 84. Randy Savage keeps the world title. Juventud keeps the U.S. title. Flair over Hennig. Hall over Conan. Eddie Guerrero keeps the U.S. title. Okay. But, yeah, I mean, you go back and you look at all of that, and that has to be the answer for the biggest fumble, because that's more than any one individual performer, any one company. Like, that affected the entire fucking industry. And if it wasn't for, you know, certain people keeping companies afloat while running at a loss, like Ring of Honor and TNA in 2002 and beyond, they were, like, the wrestling business was fucked. Oh, it was fucked. And it really traces back to that. Because, don't get me wrong, like, the wrestling business was going to be so negatively affected by the invasion or by the purchase of WCW no matter what. But so many fans just immediately said, all right, I'm done with wrestling. You know? Like, for as much as the WWE at times have had moments of just being like, oh, yeah, go ahead and stop watching. We dare you. Triple H really cut that promo. Granted, it was in character with, like, I think it was the Authority at the time. But, like, oh, me and my friend Mark are going to stop watching. It's like, historically, that's exactly what's happened every time. Every time you have dared wrestling fans to stop watching, they have. Every time. But, you know, what are you going to do? Kurt Angle's going to fucking Steel City. I just noticed that's Kurt Angle showing up. 600 a show. Fuck. Tri-state area, too. Fuck. Oh, I'd love to bring in Kurt, but we can't afford it. Matt Hardy and Lita have broken up in 1998 instead of 2005. Fair enough. God, Kurt Angle debuts, but we can't fucking afford him. If only. We all know the biggest fumble is Heidenreich. That's true. We never did get Heidenreich and Snitsky against Kane and The Undertaker at WrestleMania 21. Instead, we got Undertaker versus Randy Orton, which was fucking awesome. That match was fucking sick. Oh, let's see. Nothing too crazy. Just people getting into arguments during the Thunder. All the week by week usual. All right. Don't need to give anybody the night off. Tonight's location, 94 fans at the model school, our home base. We don't have enough creative energy to really do anything. Locker room incidents. Boyce, LeGrand, and Murdoch get along. Rosie pulled a rib. And there we go. All right. Let's continue to see what happens. Let's go Auto Booker. Back when watching Orton Taker wasn't an insomnia cure. Not wrong. Not wrong. Let's see. Joey Chaos, Lash, LaRue. Go out there, have as good of a match as you can. Brian Walsh, Cassidy O'Reilly. That can be more storytelling. And this match here. Yeah, 6-man. Let's do a wild brawl. Okay, let's see what happens. Chaos and LaRue get a 23. Joey Chaos gets the win. Brian Walsh beats Cassidy O'Reilly. That got a 25. Johnny Hotbody beats Boyce LeGrand. That gets a 27. Eric Freedom, Chip Minton, and Rocky Romero beat Giza Kelman Jr., Jamie Noble, and Trevor Murdoch. That got a 24. And then the winners got a promo. And let's see. Test and Ryder Sullivan beat Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning to become the first ever WCCW Tag Team Champions. Test and Ryder Sullivan. Your new tag champs. All right. I'm cool with that. There we go. Dress the locker room. Giza. And Rudy Charles. You're doing great, fellas. Lost about $1,000. That's okay. Another thought. I wonder if it could be called a fumble. The actions of WCW. Oh, that was bad. WWE has been able to frame it as like, oh yes, the night that they gave away that Mick Foley was going to win the world title. Like, that wasn't the pivotal night. Like, WWF had already, really turned the tides. But was it one of those, like, holy shit, we're in big trouble moments? Because that night was the finger poke of doom as well. So not only do you tell people, hey, Mankind's winning the world title, by the time people flip back, they flip back in time to watch the fucking finger poke of doom. There was just another one of those fucking stepping on a rake moments that they just fucking could not stop doing. I'll have access to every match type and will book shows that are eclectic. Evolving Western. Gradually phasing in more tag matches. Multi-mans will start appearing in the 90s. Puro, Lucha, Old School Western. Modern Western, Multi-mans, Trios, Triangle. Basic singles, basic tags, multi-man. I mean, variety sounds kind of nice. Put the AI on variety and see what they do. But yeah, no, I mean, that was definitely a big fumble as well, for sure. I mean, again, like, you can't look back at that. I mean, but there were plenty of it. I mean, again, I highly recommend if you didn't watch it, it's about ready to wrap up on YouTube, but Wrestling Bios, Reliving the Wars series, where he covers every Raw and Nitro as they happened, and yeah, no, like there was a lot throughout 98, especially into 99. Like, people like to act like WCW was really fucked around like 2000. It was already fucked. The problem is, into 2000, there was just no unfucking the mess that was made. One wrestler you think WWE should have put the belt on that never did? Oh boy. Owen Hart? But that wasn't going to happen anyway. People point out, like, oh, like 98, like it was never going to happen because of Austin. But like 94, they could have briefly, and almost did, they teased it on like a TV taping, They could have briefly put the belt on Owen Hart after the King of the Ring, but they didn't. And then again, you have like the guys, like the big stars of the 80s that they were just never going to put the belts on because of Hogan. Although like Rick Rude comes to mind, like he could have been the one to take the belt off of the Warrior or something, but you can tell in my head I'm trying to like catch up over time. Five franchise time machines, a champion in my heart, no matter what. Thank you very much for the raid, sir. How the heck are you? What were you up to tonight? Bubba Dudley and Road Dogg getting into arguments. Shawn Michaels and Eddie Guerrero getting into arguments. Did Eddie get a belt? Yes. Eddie did win the world title in 2004. Would Vince have put the belt on Owen after the aftermath of the screw job? I mean, if they were going to do it, that would have been the time. But again, like they were setting up Stone Cold to be champ. We're working on a Terrence Core tribute stream. Dude, that's still so goddamn sad, isn't it? Fair play to you. Yeah. That bit of news was one of the ones where I'm just like, dude, I'm putting this out of my mind, like, already. I'm just like, nah, man, the guy's fucking 34, you know? Like, that, yeah. That's just something where it's like, I read that it happened, and then I'm just like, nope, can't think about this. Too fucking sad, basically. Oh, man. Oh, God. All right, the question was, one wrestler that WWE never put the title on that they should have. I mean, like, Vader was up there. He was going to kind of be in line. Samoa Joe in the 2010s. There's a lot of options. Went to an MLW show, got a mask and a Templar. Ooh, I'm jealous, honestly. I haven't seen too much of him, but he was entertaining, especially with like the AEW crossover stuff. The Royals fan who watched the 2014-15 team. Pillman never got one either. Pillman was never going to be champion in WWE because he was so physically wrecked. There's just no way. Yeah, I don't know. It probably does go back to people who just would have been more transitional champions because for the most part, there aren't too many people, really, that would have been like, how did you not give this guy a 9-month title reign? Like, it would have been people that were more stopgap-ish. He was small. Yeah, Pillman wasn't a very big dude either. Still made the fucking NFL. Well, he wasn't a very big dude. I think he was like 5'10", something like that. But yeah, especially by the standards of the 90s, like you might as well have been 5'2". So it was very unfair in that way. Very unfair. By the way, for anybody coming over from Franchise Time Machine side of things, this is essentially the wrestling version of his baseball nonsense, and we are using a historical mod back in the peak of the Attitude Era. We're in September of 1998, trying to build up our own promotion from scratch. Oh, it's been a time. It's been a time, but we're working on it. We are working on it. We're still running out of a church gymnasium, though. So, it's taking a bit. Let's see. Training drills. Lash to the room. Boys look grand. Get along. Cool. All right. Who is upset with me? Is there anybody who's still upset? How is it still? Well, it's not the same three. Now Mike Sanders is mad. Auto booker. Just go ahead and book it. We set it up, and we see where the AI goes with the pieces. Let's see. This could be a nice little wild brawl of the bunch. Bubba's the only small wrestler they belted in the 90s. Well, I mean, him and Shawn. Which, I mean, those guys weren't even particularly small, but yeah, they weren't, like, Undertaker-sized, you know? And that was typically the issue. It's like if you weren't a giant, jacked bodybuilder, it wasn't your time. Jamie Noble is getting a title shot. Interesting. Rocky Romero, Boyce LeGrand. Also a title match. Okay, we look good. So Mike Sanders, Joey Chaos against Eric Freedom and Lash LaRue. That gets a 22 out of 100. Sanders and Chaos got the win. Johnny Hotbody, Tokyo Magnum, and Cassidy O'Reilly beat Giza Kelman Jr., Rodney Mack, and Brian Walsh. That got a 35. Rocky Romero defends the Western States title, beating Boyce LeGrand. Test and Ryder Sullivan have defended the WCCW tag titles for the first time, beating 3-Minute Warning of Rosie and Jamal. And Chip Minton has defended the World Heavyweight title for the 6th time as he beats Jamie Noble. Then we get a Ryder Sullivan and Test promo. That was a 34 rated show. Not bad. Not bad at all. Mike Sanders, please don't be mad at me. And the hell was the other one? Giza. Quit being mad. Lost about $1,000 or $1,100 on that show, but that's okay. We could still shorten up the roster. Sid had 2 title runs. He had the one in 97. Yeah, he did. He had the one in 96. He beat Sean. And then he, God, I'm such a fucking nerd. He beat Sean at Survivor Series 96, lost it back to him at Rumble 97. Sean vacated the title. So February of 97, there was a fatal 4-way that Brett won. Next night on Raw, he lost the belt back to Sid because of Stone Cold setting up Sid versus Taker and Austin versus Brett for WrestleMania 13. Can you believe I had sex when I was in high school? I still can't. How'd I pull that off? How did I pull that off? Good Lord. It's a fucking miracle. Sean's lost smile, the very same. The very same. All right, we need to shorten up this roster slightly. So the baby faces 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. If we were to get rid of anybody, Johnny Hotbody, Eric Freedom, love it though. I mean, hey, can't believe you convinced a woman to marry you. Dude, I know. It's been over 2 years, too, and the ring is still on. It's nuts. Yeah, I mean, that's dude, that's my brain when it comes to wrestling. That is just my brain. Like, for as much as people are like, oh, sports knowledge, like, the wrestling knowledge is... It's just, I have, since I was a kid, was just a sponge for as much information as I could get. If we were to cut anybody, I mean, Ryder Sullivan we know was pretty sweet. Tokyo Magnum we want to keep. Magnum Tokyo, it's inverted sometimes. Johnny Hotbody was in that jobber tier. We've seen her hand. We know she's real. Eric Freedom was also in that just a guy tier. How many heels do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so if we cut at least 2 heels, which clearly has to be Brian Walsh and Boyce LeGrand, or Giza, who's finally happy, or Joey Chaos. See, Boyce LeGrand's making $20 a show, Walsh is making 30, Giza's making 30. So we'll probably keep Boyce. I mean, it's kind of nice, though, when someone has a picture. Oh, that's right. Boyce is safe because he's dating Bobcat. We need her. So Walsh, Giza, Joey Chaos. 10 popularity, 10 popularity, 10 popularity. All the same. What do we got? A Daredevil, an MMA crossover, and a regular wrestler. I don't really see how the MMA is going to help. So Giza, you're out. And honestly, Joey Chaos is safe as well. So Brian Walsh, that'll get us down to 10 aside. That's not too bad. Could be even less, but think we have an event this day, too. Think we do. And we do. All right, nobody gets the night off. Tonight, 130 fans expected. We will run our first ever show in Georgia for this event. So again, do some character ideas. Big gamble. No, thank you. Character idea. Character idea. Let's try to get people some momentum. Got our drills, and that's that. All right, what's it going to be? 8 segments. And we got the different match types. Kevin Von Erich's the only one not getting used. So it'll be Rodney Mack. Yeah, I'm kind of good with this. Stored creative ideas. We got 2. Is there anybody we want to get that momentum on? Anybody we really want to get that momentum on? Let's see if we can boost things up for Rosie. See if we can boost things up for Rodney Mack. There we go. All right. So our monthly Saturday show, we start off Rodney Mack beating Jason Cross. That got a 12. Not ideal. Eric Freedom, Magnum Tokyo, and Cassidy O'Reilly beat Trevor Murdoch, Christopher Daniels, and Elix Skipper. That got a 36. Boyce LeGrand, Joey Chaos promos got an 18. As they defeat Lash LaRue and Johnny Hotbody in a 25 rated match. Rocky Romero defends the Western States title for the 4th time, beating Mike Sanders. Test and Ryder Sullivan defeat, once again, Rosie and Jamal to defend the tag titles. Jamie Nobleboy is the new WCCW World Heavyweight Champion. The reign of Chip Minton is over. Jamie Noble has won our world title. And then Ryder Sullivan and Test cut a promo. Jamie Noble, new champion. Poor Chip Minton. We'll see when he gets it back, but good job, Chip. Congratulations to Jamie Nobleboy. We again lost about $1,000 on that show. That's okay. That's okay. We'll keep fighting. We got a decent amount of money to still rely upon. Both WWF Fumble and Not a Sufficient Title Run, Billy Graham. I mean, you say Not a Sufficient Title Run. It was a year. But yes, that's up there too. But then again, I think they did okay. I think they did okay. Michael Cole looking to re-sign with WWF. Sandman has a shattered elbow. He'll be out for a year. That's a big hit to ECW. That is a big hit to ECW. They held My Enemy last night, which saw Taz beat Shane Douglas for the ECW title. Bam Bam kept the World Television title in the match where Sandman got hurt. And Sabu is still the FTW champion. Fair enough. Fair enough. Pirata Morgan. Well, we're going to get through another month here. This is the most we've played this in a bit. Mostly because they had him lose at the Backlund. Hey, don't you be hating on Bob Backlund. We love Bob Backlund. Yes, MCW might be dying. Please. Which I think they still run to this day. Oh, dude, they still got 63, really 64 grand. They fell to insignificant. They're fine. Fuck. Never mind. They're fine. They've just stolen so many of our dudes. WWF held In Your House Breakdown in Hamilton, Ontario. Highlighted by Kane keeping the world title, beating Undertaker, Sid, and Mark Barrow in a fatal 4-way. Stone Cold beat Triple H, Vader, and Goldust. LOD kept the tag titles, beating Cactus Jack and The Rock. Let's go. Rock and Sock. Road Dogg keeps the IC title over Rikishi. And a team called Mass Slaughter beat Owen Hart and Ken Shamrock by DQ. Interesting. I want to get to the end of this month, and then we'll see again what's going on with like WCW, WWF. Yeah, they've had Kane hold that belt for a good amount of time instead of what they actually did in 1998, where he lost it in one goddamn day. One goddamn day. Matt Bourne and Earl Hebner don't get along. Mark Starr showed up to Nitro in no condition to compete. Wow, Jumbo Tsuruta left All Japan. Okay. Shout out to Jumbo. Wow, they also cut Hiroshi Hase. Wow. All right, Japan could really be shaken up here. They've also lost Satoru Asako, Mitsuo Momota, Yoshinari Ogawa. Jesus, really? All right, All Japan's in a state. Kentaro Shiga. Shark Boy is the new HWA Cruiserweight Champion. Wow. All right, All Japan's in a bit of a spot. Maryland Championship on Rage TV. Are they still running? They are. They have an event coming up at the end of the month featuring Mickie James. Look at them. They're going to book the Hardys in March. All right. Shout out to Maryland Championship. Still running. Good for them. Let's see. Raw gets an 85, highlighted by Stone Cold beating PCO in a 93 rated match. Nitro gets an 80, main evented by Sting beating Kurt Hennig by DQ. Those two promotions just keep going back. Mike Enos! It's Mike Enos. Hell yeah. We love Mike Enos. It's fucking Mike Enos. Let's see. Robbie Brookside invented a new move. Really nothing too crazy going on. Sable. Yeah, it's Sable. Isn't she attractive? That was the whole fucking deal. Arena Meadow. Mike Enos. WCW in a giving mood. They've donated $250,000 to charity. Can I do that? Michael Cole is re-signed. Border City has signed Eric Young. Rookie Eric Young graduating to Border City Wrestling. So again, we're going to be a ways away from being able to afford to actually fly people in. We're a long ways away from that, actually. Sean Evans of Hot Ones? Oh shit, I didn't even notice it was the 1st of October. That makes sense with the signing. Kurt Hennig and Bret Hart got into a argument. Luther Reigns bonds with Steve Armstrong. Saka Pro have hired Bobby Walker. All right, so let's get a nice little beginning of the month recap. Company Wars, it's still WCW, WWF, New Japan, All Japan, and ECW. CMLL have fallen down to 9th. Damn. For us, we've moved up a spot. We've moved from 43 to 42, baby. We're on the way up. We are we're not the smallest, we're not the highest rated insignificant company. There's quite a few above us. But it is now Omega that is at the bottom. We're hanging in there. We are hanging in there. What do we have potentially for rookie wrestlers? Role wrestler. Again, we don't really have room for the women on the roster. I wish we did. We need to go to the Mid-South. JP Black, Mike Sullivan. He's still a rookie for us, damn. The Midwest. Chris Hero! Yes! Instant signing for Chris Hero. Let's go. An 18-year-old Chris Hero, $30 a show. Let's go. Northwest, nobody to speak of. Southeast, we already have Test. I really didn't set that to higher. Chase Stevens is on our list. Derek King, Hale, Mike, Todd Shane. And Southwest, a 14-year-old TJ Perkins. Honestly, we want to set this up as no backstage negative influence. Ryan Sakota, KG Sakota, Carl Malone, Kaz, Bison Smith. Those two are on my short list. We have to bring them back. And I think that's it for free travel. God, I wish we could sign Kurt Angle. He'd be so expensive, though. His default stats are pretty good, too. Well, that's not bad, then. I mean, getting Chris Hero, we'll see if he takes somebody's spot, but that's really not that bad. Let's see. Low momentum, very low prestige. We lost $6,000 last month. But, I mean, it's $67,001. I think we're looking okay. Again, we could shorten up our roster even more if we had to, so. Let's see. 94 fans, right back to the model school. Incidents, Jason Cross and Test got into it. Joey Chaos and Test got into it. Man, Test is arguing with everybody. All right, what do we got? Give me that sweet, sweet auto booker. Booking analysis. We are good. All right, let's run it. Let's see. Joey Chaos beats Eric Freedom. That got a 32. Rocky Romero defends the Western States title over Mike Sanders. Ryder Sullivan, Test and Magnum Tokyo beat Trevor Murdoch, Boyce LeGrand, and Rodney Mack. That got a 40. Not bad. Oh, Silverstein, why you gotta be so mad? Johnny Hotbody beat Rosie, a match in which Rosie cracked his tailbone. Chip Minton. Yes. He lost it on Saturday, and by God, he won it back on Friday. Chip Minton is your first two-time WCCW World Heavyweight Champion. Hell yeah. Let's go. And then the trio from earlier gets a backstage interview. Popularity has increased again, and it's because Chip Minton is back on top. Poor Jamie Noble got absolutely shafted by the auto booker. Champ Minton. Hell yeah. Rosie's going to be out for 30 days, but he can work through the injury. Lost under a grand. And we're now up to 8 popularity. Let's fucking go. Let's go. This has gotten the strategy of auto booking, setting the roster, but auto booking has gotten me a lot more interested in this because it doesn't feel like such a grind. New Japan have made a couple touring offers. Let me just go to Rosie and say we will give you a month of unpaid time off. Likely to get hit. Morale hits at every show he's not on due to the money he's losing out. He's hurt. He's not going to work anyway. Sorry, buddy. You can be mad at me if you want, but we're not going to have you wrestle hurt. All right. I want to get that deal done with Chris Hero here. I want to get that deal done with Chris Hero. And we might have to call it. It is fucking 5 in the morning. Oh, my God. But Frankie, you wanted this, and it might be working. Vader is on his way to New Japan. Joel Deaton got a New Japan deal, huh? We might be making progress here. New Japan brought in a Nazi. We are making progress. If we can get to the point that we're not losing money on each show, I'll be pretty happy. But, I mean, the fact is, too, that we are charging money for each show now. But we're not losing as much per show. So, as long as we're still making that forward progress, we're looking good. Christopher Hero. Could be a face or a heel. Let me double check the state of our roster right now. So wrestlers, disposition, face. I think we were at 10 and 10, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Basically, is there somebody on either side that I'm good to cut to make room for Chris Hero? Boyce LeGrand is safe. Joey Chaos is safe. In terms of a face, like if we were to get rid of like Eric Freedom, it was only 32. Johnny Hotbody at 35. I mean, Tokyo Magnum's getting paid $100 a show, but at least he's on WCW TV. I mean, Eric Freedom is probably the guy to ditch, right? What's his popularity? It's only a 10 here. He's solid in ring. He's a decent talker, but is anybody going to be upset? Bobcat might not be happy, but Eric Freedom is gone. Taking his spot on the roster, one Christopher Hero. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Welcome in, Chris Hero. Finally, like, I don't want to say finally, but being able to get one of the top workers, you know, to show up of this era is big for us. So we'll immediately add him to the homecoming. And we have to add him to that company-wide storyline as well. And that'll be Chris Hero with loyalty to Bobcat. There we go. Cool. Chris Hero is in. Kid Cash is playing politics. What? The Kid Rock knockoff is being political? I don't believe it. Nor do I believe that it's already 5 in the morning, everybody. So we are going to wind things down for this evening. But I am going to send you guys over to someone else who was playing this game on a 2011 TNA save. So this could be an interesting one. Follower-only chat. Come on. Yeah, whatever. Sorry, buddy. You blew it. You blew it. I hate to say it. You blew it. Let's see. Anybody else I want to raid on the way out of here, then? Someone randomly streaming franchise mode in the NHL. Imagine streaming franchise mode in the year of our Lord, 2026. That's wild. All right, I got nothing. I got nothing. Damn. Can I find anybody random? I don't know. I don't know. All right, everybody. Well, I'm still going to wind it down for tonight. For the YouTube side of things, for those of you that fell asleep to the stream, I thank you for that. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. Twitch side of things, I'm also just going to wind it down, but we will be right back here tomorrow with what? I do not know, but probably more of this in the back half. Again, it probably will be another Wheel of Nonsense night for us, but, you know, shout out to college baseball tonight, which is actually more fun than I remember.